Today's game on KFJB-TV is sponsored by First Rate Real Estate, Adland Engraving and Screen Print Company, Assured Partners, Brown's Shoe Fit, Central State Bank, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens, Eye Care Associates, Hy-Vee Marshalltown, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, Marshalltown School District, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Sandvik Enterprises, Scooters, Marshalltown, Sports Plus, State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, Wayward Social, Wells Fargo Advisors.
Welcome into KFJB-TV. I am Zach Tomesch. Alongside me is the one and only, everyone's favorite, Dylan Does. How you doing tonight, Dylan?
I'm doing great. It's a breeze. The breeze from the heavens is out. It's a hot one, but we got a breeze up here in the press box, and I got a little handheld fan, so I'm living the dream.
Yeah, we are living the dream, watching some Bobcats softball as Emma Stupp is out here getting some recognition as she officially passed the 100 mark for strikeouts on the season. She has 104 strikeouts in 91 and a third innings, the 142 whip so far this season.
Yeah, and she had 11 of these strikeouts just 3 short weeks ago against this Mason City squad where she had 1 earned run over 7 innings, gave up 3 total runs, 11 strikeouts, and 1 walk. Emma's been a big bat, leading the team almost 500, batting almost 500, but also pitching quite well, leading the Bobcats in strikeouts and ERA.
Yeah, she is so far 4-5 on the season. Like we said, 104 strikeouts, 4.42 ERA, 1.45 WHIP. Doesn't let a lot of runners on base with that 1.5 runners, walks and hits per inning there that she allows. So great season for her on the mound.
Well, it's one of those, really, this matchup tonight. Same matchup that they saw 3 weeks ago up in Mason City. And the tail of the tape is Emma, we just talked about, 11 strikeouts, 1 walk. You flip it over to Chose for Mason City. She gave up 7 walks in that game, just 4 strikeouts. You give up 7 free bases. There's a reason why the other team loves free bases, because 7 free base runners, you're not going to win a lot of games giving up that many free bags.
No, you are not. And the Bobcats won those first 2 games against the Riverhawks earlier this year. They have split the season series every year, going all the way back till 2022, and Mason City actually won all 4 games. So the Bobcats looking for a little revenge and to flip the script on this series.
Yeah, and though the Cats swept that twin bill, it wasn't like they blew them out. It was 7-6. First game was 5-3. Second game was 7-6. So we're really looking, and it's an interesting thing. Cats got that sweep of Lincoln, moved the record to 15-18. They've really been hovering around that 500 the last couple years, and it's I think it's a good start with so much turnover for the Cats this year. No real senior leadership on this squad. It's a lot of junior, sophomore, freshmen, and even an 8th grader. A really young squad that's putting together a decent season.
Yeah, let's take a look at our Sandvik starting lineups. All presented to you by Sandvik Enterprises in Marshalltown. Let them deliver for you while we deliver you the starting lineups. We got the Riverhawks here. Jaden Shin leading off, the junior. She'll be playing left field. Lexi Payne, freshman, the designated player. Then Brogan Evans, the senior. She is the one to watch for in this Mason City lineup. She'll also be playing shortstop for him. Piper Cook, Piper with a Y. I'll explain later why we have to notify that. But Piper Cook, the junior, she's catching for him. Daylin Gensler, she's a senior playing third base. Alana Davis, the freshman, at first base. Kylie Johnson, the senior, in center field. And Piper Nelson with an I, she's at second base. And Ivy Kettleson will be the pitcher. For the Bobcats here, we've got Bristol Davis, the 8th grader, playing first base. Abby Jansen, the junior, playing third base. Briley Danielson, the junior, playing shortstop.
And KFJB-TV, Bobcat Female Athlete of the Week, Briley Danielson.
That's right. In that 4-hole, we got Lauren O'Neill, the junior, playing right field. Emma Stupp, junior, that's pitching tonight for us. Faith Summerlot, the freshman, playing left field. Olivia Wise, the sophomore, at second base. Hannah Osgood, the junior, in center field. And Kendall Brummel, the junior, catching behind the plate. I know we will get the national anthem here, so let's take a pause for our national anthem. And there we are, getting ready to start a couple of games of Bobcat baseball here on KFJB-TV. Want to give a shout out to our on-site producer. We got David Braga with us on site, as well as Keith Stewart, our cameraman. In the second game, we'll be joined by, hey, you're going to be working with your son tonight. Xavier Doze is working.
I know. He's working. He'll be back at the radio station doing his best Jeff Brooks impersonation. Shout out to Brooksy, who may be watching out there. Great mentor for my son. You can never have too many good mentors for your kids, because here's the thing, Zach, you don't have kids yet, but they stop listening to you. And sometimes it needs to be a different person that talks.
Well, you know, I've also kind of been thinking about recently as I become a real adult here. I like to say buy a house, join society.
That's right.
A lot of the things that my mom said, regretfully, she was right. You know, why did I push back? And I should also say, shout out Jane. It's her birthday today.
Well, hot dang.
So
Jane turning 45.
Yeah,
just a shade older than I am.
She doesn't look a day over 29. I tell
right.
you. Let me tell you. But yeah, shout out my mom. It is her birthday today. Always one of the hottest days of the year.
Yeah.
Being July 1st. So.
Yes.
All right, we got to get our first inning started, which is all powered by Van Wall Equipment of Marshalltown. For everything John Deere, including equipment, parts, and service, see Van Wall Equipment today, your clear first choice.
And one of the things you see with the Cats this year, where they've been much more consistent, is getting good outings from inside the circle. In both the first game and second game of doubleheaders, Emma Stupp, her return to the Bobcat team has been really, really important. Cats have had to grow and get some more offensive production outside of Danielson and Stupp, but it's been cool to see. Olivia Wise just started off the season on the struggle bus, but she's hit well over 400 over the last month of the season, really helping to round out some of that Bobcat lineup.
And Wise always plays good defense here on KFJB-TV, as well as Stupp throws in the 1-1 pitch. Be a foul ball just past third baseman Abby Jansen there.
Yeah, almost got it right down on the line. That would have been a couple bases there if she could have got that to just sit down there in left field.
So we'll see Stupp step in here for the 1-2 pitch. It's always good to get up early in the count as well.
Yeah, you see her go away, and Shin's doing a nice job of trying to go with the pitch. If I'm Stupp, I'm looking, do you go something inside? You've been basically on the outer third of the plate. Do you go fastball inside or do you go off speed?
High and tight fastball.
She stays away.
2-2 count now. I like the high and tight heat though.
Yeah.
If you hit that one out of the park or you get a hit off of that, you kind of deserve it.
Well, and really that wind is going left to right. It's Old Glory is about straight out towards first base.
That's grounded to Olivia Wise at second, and she fires over to get the first out. We have 4-3 ground out there for out number 1.
Well, you talked about Wise's proficiency at the keystone position, and she does a nice job there. It wasn't anything too difficult, but here's the great thing about softball. If you take care of the easy, everything else will be taken care of. It's when you mess up the easy that things get difficult.
Yeah, we just took a look at your replay presented by State Farm, Tyler Pershong Agency, mtownproud.com as Lexi Payne up to bat now for the Riverhawks. Gets down early in the count here, 0-1. Riverhawks got a couple of seniors and juniors, so an older team than the Bobcats.
Yeah.
As Payne swings through that one there, 0-2 count.
And this is... Emma's pretty intense. You just watch how she maneuvers around the circle before she even pitches. She comes at you like a lion. She's ready. She has her eyes locked in, ready to attack.
She is ferocious on the mound, that's for sure. As Payne fouls that one off to stay alive here, 0-2 count. That was the other thing we saw last time. Actually, one of the last times I was on the call here for KFJB-TV watching Stupp. I think she racked up like 12 strikeouts that night. And, she attacked, and got up early in the count.
Yeah, and she really find it because, honestly, just 2 short years ago, she did pitch some. But, it really was more of just like sheer power. And I feel like she's a much more well-rounded pitcher here in her junior campaign.
She understands the game better and the moments a little bit more, I think, as well as she winds for a 1-2 count. That one is taken down the line, but just foul on the third base side here, so we'll reset and do it again. 1-2 count.
If you'd spray that out another 5 or 6 feet, Mason City'd have a run already. They've been playing right on the line of left field, but have not been able to get anything in.
Yeah, this freshman here, Lexi Payne, she's batting .333 in the season with a .363 on base percentage, so having a decent year so far. She grounds it there to the shortstop. Danielson gathers and gets it over for a routine 6-3. Second out of the inning.
Yeah, Bristol Davis, the 8th grader playing first base, is, the Cats have gone up and down, especially shortstop play this year, trying to move on from Kate Sandvik. When Briley is not in the circle, you remain pretty strong at that shortstop position. It becomes a little bit more of a mixed bag after that.
That one's hit right back to Stupp, but Danielson's able to back her up there for another 6-3 ground ball on the first pitch. And, it's nice to see the Bobcats get Brogan Evans, the senior there, out, as she's the one batting .440 on the season with almost a .500 on base percentage, sitting at .495 this late in the year. So it's 1-2-3 for the Bobcats.
Yeah, and that one was a screamer right back. Caught Emma on the foot. Danielson stuck with it and made a fiery throw to Davis, getting her with a full step. Cats go to the bottom of the first, see if they can take it from a 0 to give it a crooked number.
Yeah, and that's all presented by State Farm, Tyler Pershong Agency, mtownproud.com. We're going to see Bristol Davis up first for the Bobcats. We were just talking about that 8th grader there. Bristol averaging .265 on the year with a .291 on base percentage, but she's been in that leadoff role for most of the season, so she's seeing the most at-bats for the team. She does have a home run, 11 doubles, 5 steals, a great 8th grade campaign.
Yeah, she does have a propensity to strike out some. She's second on the team, 18 strikeouts on the year. And, of course, from that leadoff position, you want to minimize that as much as you can. But you're exactly right. You get an 8th grader. Iowa High School just passed that 8th graders can participate in varsity, though that's always been different when it comes to baseball, softball. That's always been allowed because it's a summer sport.
Right.
So technically you can play 5 years at this level. All other sports will kind of just catch up to what baseball and softball have been doing it long before even I was in high school.
Yeah, and after Davis, we'll see Abby Jansen, third baseman, batting .275 with a .365 on-base percentage, and then the junior Briley Danielson in the 3-hole.
Bristol Davis steps in, trying to get a little help from the man upstairs as she crosses herself.
We got a pop-up here just past the first baseman, out of play. Not as much foul territory as the baseball, but there's still a lot out there to work with.
Yeah, you still got a pretty good swath of real estate out here.
Dylan, I assume you were not a pitcher growing up?
No, I've played mostly third, caught some, played a little bit of short, a little bit of outfield, but mostly third.
What do you think that mentality is of getting hit on the first pitch? Well, the second pitch, she takes a ground ball just past the shortstop there for a single. Davis ends up on first base, but 2 pitches, 2 swings, she makes contact both times. I mean, that's not a good sign to start your day as a pitcher.
Well, I've caught quite a bit, and a lot of that is you want to help get your pitcher in the right situations early on. You're always looking, all right, what are tendencies? Of course, scouting at this level and pre-video, they did play the ball came right back up here.
Foul ball.
Did play 1. Just 3 weeks ago, but it's a single. It's not big, but they'll continue to move. I think what you want from that inside the circle is you want to be aggressive around the plate, especially coming off a loss to the Bobcats where you gave up 7 walks. You want to make sure that you're hitting the plate, getting across the plate, and focusing on your defense being able to pick you up.
As Jansen there swings through strike 3 for out number 1 for the Bobcats. Number 15, junior Briley Danielson now steps up.
And Chose came in and did a great job striking him out, because Jansen's job really right there is how can you get Davis to second? How can you get her in scoring position where a single scores? And Chose was able to eliminate that.
And that one in the dirt there is blocked by Cook, so Davis stays at first base. Danielson now. A 1 count.
Yeah, Chose did a nice job of getting it on the outside as Danielson just kind of every limb was going a different way, just able to get the bat on the ball, knock it out of play.
0-2 count here to Danielson. Chose is a lefty out there.
Yeah.
Is that as big of a deal as it is in baseball?
It was for me. Not playing softball, I would assume it's still the same idea, is that it's coming at you at a different angle. The spin on the ball is opposite of what you initially, usually what muscle memory would have for you.
So that one is high for ball number 2.
Yeah, she went off speed there and really it laid on the grip, and it just stayed head high. Danielson does a nice job of laying off.
If these are the same umps as the JV game, as that one gets by Cook here, and Bristol Davis is able to take second base on a stolen base. So that'll move up her stolen base total now up to 6 on the year.
I think they'll call that a pass ball, so I don't know. Maybe they'll call it a steal.
Is that not a steal then?
I think it's a pass ball. That would be the way that I would call it, but again, if she was already stealing, they might give her a stolen base.
As that one is fouled and out of play, so we still have a full count here to Briley Danielson. Now, early in the game, especially in a warm day like this, you really working the count like this, 2 deep counts, or I guess really only 1 deep count here, but you get deep into the count, that can start to wear out the pitcher pretty quick as Danielson takes a walk there.
Yeah, and that's a big deal. I think it's always important to start out hot, but especially when it's just kind of a bit of a rough weather day, is because if you're having success, it becomes like a day at the beach where you're having fun in the heat.
Yeah.
But if you're struggling, it's like you're working in a garage. You're just sweating, you're hating life, and you're like, how do we get moving?
You're roofing or you're baling hay.
Exactly. You're like, why am I here?
As that one is high. Runner on first and second. Lauren O'Neill now steps up. Junior right fielder, batting .226 on the year.
I do like the split of Danielson and Stupp here. It allows some things. If Lauren's able to get on, there's nowhere to put Stupp, and they have to pitch to her.
As she tries to lay one down, but goes just foul.
And definitely understand trying to move both those runners over with the bunt. Really, the one thing I go, if I'm Mason City, if you got runners on second and third and Emma's coming up, there's not a chance in Hades that I would pitch to her.
Yeah.
You know, you just fill those bags and hope that 6-hole comes through.
As O'Neill swings through that one right there to make it a 1-2 count. Can't bunt now. Got to put the ball in play, but we want to get those runners.
Yeah, nice job of the
closer.
off-speed by Chose there, getting O'Neill in front of it.
I was saying the umpires, they're same as the JV game. They don't like that high off speed. So, again, we see that one miss high. 2-2 count to O'Neill now.
And that off speed where it's dropping some, that's hard sometimes to lay off. You know, where it looks right at your eye level.
As O'Neill swings through that one, that's 2 strikeouts now for Chose.
And here it comes down to this. You get Emma out. You went through the top of the lineup unscathed. If Emma's able to get a hold of one, all of a sudden, this inning looks much different for Mason City and for the Cats as well.
Chose misses high. See, there it is. That one looked all right, but too high for the ump.
Yeah, and for me, if I'm Chose, I'm staying on the outside of the plate. You come on the inner half, anything waste, it's gone no matter which way the wind is moving that flag.
Yeah, the last time I was here for KFJB-TV, Emma had a 2-home-run night, one in each game.
Last time I called the game, she hit the light pole out there, so not afraid to hit dingers. Had 7 so far this year. She's got a chance, like you said, 2 in a game. Some of it comes down, are they going to pitch? 2 in a night. Are they going to pitch to her?
Right, yeah.
Oh, Emma wanted that one.
2-2 count now here as she's able to work a count.
Yeah, you look at Stupp. Only 4 strikeouts on the year, 17 walks. That's a crazy discrepancy there.
She fouls that one off, stays alive here.
And
yeah, she has a 560 or 596 on base percentage.
Yeah,
it's just nuts.
It's that
3 out of 5
you look
times.
At that. You look at that. Danielson is at 466 on base. You look at Olivia Wise at 471. Those are 3 numbers you can definitely build on. Emma's doing a nice job of really just looking at pitches, and when it's not quite her, able to foul it off. But you got to give Chose a lot of credit here. She's battling the big bats in the lineup.
She was able to get Danielson, who we've seen have power on the year. She's got 2 home runs this year.
And you've seen Chose go more to the off speed as she's gotten into the heart of the lineup, trying to mix up eye levels, mix up bat speed as well.
She misses low there. Full count now, 2 outs.
Yeah, this is you don't want to walk her, but you also can't groove anything.
Let's see what Chose decides to do here on a full count. Stupp wants to get a little damage as she makes contact, but just barely dribbles foul there. We'll reset and do it again.
You've seen multiple swings from Briley Danielson, O'Neill. You've seen it here from Stupp where they don't look comfortable. They're getting the bat just at the end on the ball, but Chose has got those girls going every which way, bailing out on the backside, having to reach out.
Stupp fouls another one off here. What is this? We are pitch number 8 now on this?
8 or 9 here. This is
again, this is good for the Bobcats.
Yeah.
No matter what, if she strikes out, it's still a productive at bat because you are working the pitcher. On a hot, humid day like it is tonight, heat advisory out there. As Stubb fouls off another one here.
That looked like one she might have been able to drive. She was right on it, just fouled it straight back. That one probably caught a lot more plate than Mason City wanted.
As Stubb digs back in here for the 3-2 count. 2 outs, runners on first and second. As Stubb pops that one up behind, and that gets over the fence here for another foul ball. So we'll reset and do it again.
And it didn't mess with the camera. The camera's intact.
You know,
no shaking of the fence.
That's probably the best part about all of this is Dave doesn't have to run down and fix it.
Yeah, that's right.
So we are digging in here, 3-2 count. Davison.
Double-digit pitches in this at-bat. Oh, wow.
And Stubb ends up striking out there for the third out. For the Bobcats, they leave 2 runners on here. We'll see Cook, Gensler, Davis for the Riverhawks right here on KFJB-TV.
Good. Good sportsmanship is also showing high character and accountability, doing what is right and setting a good example not only on the court but in the classroom as well.
Welcome back to KFJB-TV. We got a 0-0 score here in the top of the second inning as the Mason City Riverhawks are visiting the Marshalltown Bobcats. We're going to see Piper Cook, Piper with a Y, to lead off for the Riverhawks here. And we'll see Daylin Gensler, Alana Davis after that. We look at Piper Cook this season. She's batting .310 with the .394 on base percentage, 10 RBIs, 6 doubles. Pretty productive at the plate.
Yeah, you look at and then you flip it. Emma Stubb strikes out for just the 5th time this year. You know, it's the great ones can drop what happens in the batter's box to get to the circle. You just hope Emma can flush that. A rare failure at the plate. Usually, you know, she's pretty automatic there. See if she can flush that, reapproach, and just attack hitters as she did in that first inning, which was just a 1-2-3 masterpiece.
Yeah, had some good defense behind her there with 3 ground outs, 10 total pitches. So maybe can't do it at the plate, but we can do it in the circle as Piper Cook fouls off the first pitch there. So it's an 0-1 count now.
The spectators are 0 for about 17 on catching the foul balls. It has not been a good night out in the stands.
It's a good thing we're not playing banana ball.
Yeah, that's right.
And Stubb fires in there. Ground ball to the third base. Jansen tries to sneak in front of Bristol Davis, the shortstop, and can't quite handle it. So
here's the rule of thumb on that. I'm going to rule that in E5. Rule of thumb on that is, as a third baseman, I am all for undercutting your shortstop if you can square it between your body. What you cannot do is backhand. If you have to resort to a backhand, you have to let that go to your shortstop because it's got to be. Was that not tipped? But they said it missed the bat, so that's gonna send the. I swore that was a foul ball.
That was a foul ball. If we could get a replay, I don't know if it's too late to capture that.
Yeah, that's
interesting.
It was called a strike. She swung a miss, but I guess did not get contact.
So the runner is on second base as she
almost the same play there.
A bunt again, and Cook is now standing on third. An error. Here's the first pitch. Yeah,
oh my gosh.
I think he's gonna get it a little bit slower here for us.
Yeah, look at this. It clearly.
Yeah.
That's clearly a foul ball, and the runner was allowed to advance.
Well, we got a runner on third, all because it starts with that E5 error.
But yeah, just to finish up my thought there, as a third baseman, if you're going to backhand anything like that, you've got to let it go because you have no chance, because then you have to reposition your body and then reassemble. The shortstop's going to get it on their throwing side and be able to have the best shot.
As that one is lined right to Olivia Wise there at second base, who is able to glove it there for a line out. Runner stays at third base. Piper Cook stays there.
I'd like to see Olivia just to eat that one.
Here's taking a look at that. Yeah, it looks like it just barely gets hit there as we take a look at the replay presented by State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, mtownproud.com.
And that's going to be the first run of the game on a single
Alana
by Davis.
Alana Davis there hits one to left field, ends up on first base, and the Riverhawks take the early lead here.
Yeah, you look at that. Reach on an E5, a missed call on a foul ball, got him to second, then a pass ball gets her to third, and then the first hit of the ball game for the Riverhawks results in a 1-0 lead.
As Kylie Johnson now up, the center fielder for the Riverhawks. She fakes a bunt there, but strike one.
Alana Davis would have been out clearly there if Wise would have been able to get her glove on it and apply the tag.
That was a nice hit right there that we saw on your Tyler Pashong State Farm replay. As Johnson fouls this one off, we'll reset 0-2 count.
Strikeout would look real nice right here. See if Stepp can finish what she started here with the 0-2 count.
I think a double play would be pretty good too.
Yeah, you go with that too. I'll take either.
Get us out of the inning. Although neither of the middle infielders are playing tight.
Yeah, it's not real. This is not so much just straight up not playing double play.
As that one is in for a ball. 1-2 count now to Kylie Johnson.
Yeah, everybody's just playing straight up in the outfield and on the infield there.
Kylie, a senior, as she almost directly hits our cam there. That's all right. We'll hang out with Keith for a minute now.
Yeah.
Emma Stepp, 1-2 count.
Our own Keith Stewart braving the elements out there.
As that is a looking strike three. Dylan, you called it there.
Yeah,
Strike
nothing.
out.
Very few things prettier than a backwards K in your scorebook.
That's true. We now have Piper Nelson. Piper with an I. She's a freshman, batting 186 with a 304 on base percentage.
Good pitch there.
As the first one is in for a strike.
Slightly delayed strike call by the ump. You know, they all have different rhythms. Some are worse than others. I like a quick strike call. It just makes it easier for us up here. Oh.
As Brummel checks down at first base again. Alana Davis.
She's pretty lackadaisical out there. That one, I think she was going to be safe no matter what down there, no matter what the throw was. But, yeah, she's not hustling back to first. She's lucky to not be tagged out earlier.
Is that called strike there on Nelson?
Yeah. So if it feels like we're just pausing, it's because we've got to wait for Go-Go Gadget Arms to come up for that strike call.
Stubb steps in here for the 1-2 pitch.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Wow. We were all waiting for it.
There are 6 umpires up in this press box, and I think we all had it as strikes.
I've umpired. Have you umpired?
I have.
I was
one time.
I always lawnmowered it when I would bring them up. Stubb fires in here. 2-2 count.
Growing up in Little League in Zeering, Iowa, the the funeral director, Fred Frederigill, was the loudest. He was Leslie Nielsen from, oh gosh darn it, now I'm not, well, he was in Airplane, thanks, but from, oh my goodness. Gosh darn it. What's the movie? It's a baseball movie. Reggie Jackson's the murderer. Naked Gun. There we go. Thank you, Zach. Your clueless look on your face helped me remember.
Yeah, well, I probably looked like a Naked Gun.
Well, and you probably weren't alive when that first one came out.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's a good movie. You should check it out.
As that one is a ball. It's now a full count here to Piper Nelson. As she, just like Emma was doing in that first inning, kept fouling them away here. See if Emma can now be on the other side of this and, after a long battle, get the strikeout. Nelson, just a freshman. Stupp, a junior.
Yeah.
Stupp throws it in, and there it is. Strike three, backwards K. She got 2 strikeouts in that inning there. Does surrender the first run off of E5 error is how it all started with Piper Cook. Who was able to get around on a couple stolen bases, or pass balls, I should say, Dylan. Ends up scoring for him. So the Bobcats will now see the bottom of their lineup here. We're going to start with Faith Summerlot, Olivia Wise, and Hannah Osgood. Faith Summerlot, 283 with the 327 on base percentage. But as you were saying earlier, Olivia Wise has really come on here in the second half of the season, and she's got that batting average now all the way up to a 395. 471 on base percentage.
Yeah, and she's done a nice job. She, not home run power, but she does have gap power. Been able to knock around. She has 7 doubles on the year to go with her 16 RBI, which is second on the team. She's come up in big moments with big hits. You'd love to see Faith be able to get on to get a duck on the pond there for Olivia Wise.
Yeah, you talk about Briley Danielson and Emma Stupp having some separation, but really Danielson, Stupp, Wise all having a batter in between helps sometimes get that lineup to continue to move through and move around.
And that's always the decision of the manager. Ours, right? Nice hit down the line, just foul. Do you want to put it all together, or do you want to spread it out through the lineup? And it really comes down to, I think, dealer's choice. There's a lot of pros and cons for both. But that just puts on, if O'Neill and Summerlot can move base runners in between, then I think that's by far and away the best way to go.
Summerlot now evens up the count, 1-1. Summerlot, a freshman.
You see that?
Chose a senior.
You see that beautiful camera work behind the dish is our very own David Braga, not just on-site producer. He's on-site camera fixer as well. Like a cat, he sprinted down those stairs and repaired it.
He does move quick.
He does. And he does meow as well, which is weird.
Oh, I haven't heard that yet.
Yeah.
You must have that special relationship.
It's a weird quirk he has.
3-1 count here to Faith Summerlot. As Chose fires in and walks Summerlot. Second walk of the day, excuse me.
That's huge. That's huge, getting that first base runner. Especially, trying to come back after giving up one in the top half of the inning. Chose does exactly what you don't want to do, put on that lead runner. And now Olivia Wise, and really early in the year, I felt like she was kind of stepping out.
As she pops that one up right into the middle of the infield. Evans is able to track that one down, so that one is the first out of the inning. Pop out to the shortstop. Hannah Osgood.
And this is where the bottom couple pieces of this lineup have struggled in average, but they do have 17 RBI between them. Kendall Brummel has 16 runs on the team in that 9 hole, which is 4th on the team. So there are some positives at the bottom. It's just not real big batting averages at the bottom of this lineup.
Yeah, and if you watch MLB, batting average isn't everything anymore.
No. Now
it's about getting on base. We've all watched Moneyball. It's about getting on base. As Osgood, it's a short dribbler there, able to move the runner over. Summerlots now on second base. As that'll be a 1-3 ground out. 2 outs now. Kendall Brummel, she might be batting 165, but she gets on base at a 260 clip.
So she's got on the year she's got 9 walks. Her really bugaboo has got to put the ball in play. 32 strikeouts is too many in that 9-hole.
As she looks at ball 1. Yeah, 32 strikeouts. And, we're finally seeing the Riverhawks field a little bit. The first 3 outs of the game were all strikeouts. So I do want to see them. It's good to see them test the defense here in the second inning as Brummel swings through strike 1.
Yeah, and right now, Kendall, just an aggressive competitive player in all sports that she plays. Like to see a little bit more intention with the bat. It feels like, swinging the bat but not driving through, seeing it with her eyes and bringing the bat to the ball there. If I'm Chose, I'm just attacking that outside. She didn't look good on the last one Chose was able to put out there.
Brummel swings through one low. 2-2 count now. Bobcats would love to be able to get Summerlot home, tie the game here. As we mentioned earlier, the Bobcats took the first 2 games of this season series up in Mason City. As that one's a ground ball, third base. Gensler is able to field it and get it over to Davis for the 5-3 ground out. That is the 3rd out for the Bobcats, and we're finished here in the second inning. We'll get to the top of the 3rd inning on KFJB-TV right after this. Bobcats not able to get a hit there, but we do finally see some defense from the Riverhawks with a pop out to the shortstop, a ground out to the pitcher, and a ground out to third base. So Bobcats aren't able to answer that 1 run given up in the second inning there. We'll see now Mason City's 9-hole hitter with Ivy Kettleson, followed by the top of their lineup, Jaden Shin and Lexi Payne here. The top of the 3rd inning on KFJB-TV. 1-0 score in the favor of the Riverhawks on the Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard as that's bunted by Kettleson. And Kettleson with some wheels is able to get over to first base.
That was a brilliant bunt. That
great.
Thing died about 2.5, 3 feet. This thing just died on the line, and Jansen quick, as you should, as a third baseman, you're thinking that thing's going to roll to the line. And the chances is, even if she attacked it, that's a pretty hard throw. So she made the right just to see if it was going to make it there or not. But
as Shin just hits a ground ball right back up the middle there. Wise dives to try and make a play out of her reach, and Kettleson's on second, Shin's on first. The Riverhawks are looking to score again.
Yeah, this is perfect. Is putting the ball in play just outside, and they weren't. Olivia Wise just a little bit slow getting up to the middle there, trying to get the diving play. Couldn't range over quickly enough.
And Step fires in there.
That was, I guess, not a strike.
I'm not guessing anymore, Dylan. 1-0 count.
No, that's. But you said, the anything high in strike zone has not been what they want to call, and therefore being consistent.
I would rather be consistent with the bad zone than all over the place. Because I can at least figure it out.
Yeah. There is a bit of that is like, sometimes, and it seems like the top of the zone is the thing that gets cut off by umps more quickly than others. Is just that letter high fastball is kind of a crapshoot, 50-50 type call.
As Lexi Payne swings through there, but then pops one up to Wise, who can't quite glove it as she dives in the infield.
That should be an infield fly rule, and the batter is out.
Yeah, what is going on here? It's less than 2 outs.
They called and she is out, and the runners are allowed to stay at where they advanced, but the batter is out.
Interesting. Okay, I'm going to have to do a little reading on that there. Why they were able to advance, but an infield fly.
And the pass ball again comes to roost, and that's now 2-0 Riverhawks.
And just a couple of bad plays here, an error in the last inning, a pass ball here. That's really the difference that have allowed the 2 runs.
Well, we look at that first matchup where you see Emma strikes out 11, only 1 walk. Cats give up 3 runs in that, only 1 earned for her. And the 7 walks by Chose, it seems to be a little bit of reverse, a lot of mistakes by the Cats here.
Well, we do get a pop out there to the first baseman Davis, so that's a nice way to get out number 2.
Brogan Evans hitting over 400, 0 for 2, and has not gotten anything out of the infield here tonight.
Yeah, that's something to hang your hat on here in a game that hasn't really gone your way so far, as Stepp misses high there. 1-0 count to Piper Cook.
This is where, if we had a limitless budget, I'd love one of those lipstick cams that they have in Major League where you can see it looking straight in on the strike zone, because some of these are looking pretty good from up here.
As that one's a ground ball to second baseman Wise, able to dive and get the stop, but can't get it over in time, so Shin comes in to score. That makes it 3-0, and we still have a runner on first base.
Yeah, Gensler, not to be confused with Justin Long's character Genslinger in the show New Girl. Maybe a distant relative, and when she made it over to Iowa, just cut down her last name.
Sure.
Like they used to from Europe coming over, they changed their name. Maybe when you go from L.A. to Iowa, you cut your name down a little bit.
Why not?
You want to fit, you want custom plates, you want personalized plates, and Genslinger just doesn't fit on them.
I mean, the United States gave my grandpa a middle initial. W.
Really?
Yes, as he immigrated from Poland.
I remember a good friend worked with at the Iowa Memorial Union main kitchen, an older gentleman who was from China originally, and he moved first to San Francisco, and he went by Paul, and I go, Paul, how'd you get your name? They gave me a list, and I picked. And that's how he got his name when he came to San Francisco.
At least he got a pick.
That's right.
I don't think my grandpa had much of a choice, as we see ball 2 there to
almost
Gensler up.
Almost got her diving back into first base there. He was very close to being Peter or Pablo, but he went with Paul. Maybe Petey Pablo. Maybe he's the original Petey Pablo.
Maybe, Dylan, maybe. 2-2 count here as Gensler fouls that one off. Piper Cook, standing on first base, was able to drive in Jaden Shin there on a ground ball.
Have I ever told you about my car getting broken into and my Petey Pablo CD
I will,
stolen?
let's after she gets this out here, let's listen to that. As Stepp gets a ball there, full count. The Riverhawks now up, added 2 more runs, now up 3-0 here in the top of the 3rd inning. As Stepp fires in. That one is hit out to center field to Osgood, who's able to track it down here. An F8 to end the inning. As the Riverhawks do get 2 more runs there, but top of the lineup coming up for the Bobcats. Bristol Davis, Abby Jansen, and Briley Danielson coming up. After we hear a story about Dylan's car being broken into. Where was this? Was this
So
in
this
the big
is
city of
this was
Seattle?
in Iowa City. So I've had my car broken in 4 times. Once when the Lakers won the championship here in Marshalltown, somebody punched my window out for no reason, and then just kept walking. I think he beat up a dog later, so very weird situation. And then I had it in Iowa City. I had an old Ford Probe, and I went out there, and my beloved P.D. Pablo Definitely Burned CD was taken out. You know, North Carolina, come on and raise up, take your shirt off, spin around your head like a helicopter, was ripped out of my hands.
Wow.
The third time I had my car broken into was in Coralville, Iowa, an apartment I lived in, and some things were stolen, but a perfectly unopened bag of spicy peanuts was left on the seat. And then finally was in Seattle. We were at a Mariners game in a car garage where my window got punched out and our DVD players for the kids were stolen. So this is what I learned from that.
A lot of punching out of windows.
Yeah.
Sounds like security wasn't going to help you.
This is my rule. Never lock your door. I drive an 09 Prius. It's nothing in there that's more expensive than trying to replace a window.
Bristol Davis makes contact on the first pitch, and that was a fly out to Johnson in center field.
I don't know if you heard Dave gasp when I said I don't lock my car. You know, if I get something stolen tonight, David Braga, Burglar Braga, hashtag Burglar Braga.
KFJB-TV does not condone you leaving your car unlocked. That is a Dylan Doe's thing.
That's right.
As that is a ball to Abby Jansen here.
Funny enough, Dave is wearing a Hamburglar costume here tonight at the Marshalltown softball complex.
That's cat burglar.
Yeah, Dave chimed in. He is a cat burglar to go with the meowing. So there he goes.
2-0 count here. Abby Jansen, the junior, in for the Bobcats. She struck out in her first at-bat. Hasn't seen a strike here in round number 2. Jansen watches that one high. Again, don't swing at anything high.
Yeah, that's that whole thing. That top of the zone, you can do it to like move the eyes of the hitter, but if you're a pitcher, you've got to attack low. You've got to attack waist and down. Jansen does a nice job of getting on base in front of Briley Danielson. Looked at second base, but ended up staying.
Yeah, so that is now the third walk given up by Chose, but that's really kind of it. She has 3 strikeouts as well and some pretty solid defense behind her. Briley Danielson digs in, 396 batting average, 466 on base percentage coming into tonight. Did walk in the first inning as she now goes down 0-1.
That was a really nice off-speed pitch by Chose. You know, I'm a fan. I like to see off-speed early in the count because I think usually people are just looking dead red early. So I like if you're able to get off-speed over early, mixing it up. Always a good approach.
I'm a fastball first pitch guy. Maybe call me a traditionalist there.
Well, that's why I like to mix it up. You go against trend every once in a while. I'm not saying do it everywhere up and down the lineup, but especially when you're coming into a power hitter, the reigning KFJB-TV female athlete of the week, you got to mix it up early so she doesn't burn you.
That's fair. That is fair. I understand the logic as Danielson dribbles one over to the third baseman, Gensler, and she's able to corral it for an out there, but Jansen's able to make it over to second base, so that'll be runner on second now, 2 outs as Lauren O'Neill steps to the plate.
Briley has not looked comfortable like when she did walk on that first at bat, but Chose is really getting her to dive out the backside and basically lunging with the bat. The backside is going towards third base. The bat is going towards first base. And when you're doing that, you're going to get no power. You're not driving the ball anywhere.
O'Neill watches strike one there. As Chose Misses outside. 1-1 count. Dylan, when's the last time you've been in a batting cage?
Oh. And actually swung?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been in one. I just like to hang out. I like to be surrounded by nets.
Oh.
I hang out at wharfs a lot, too. No, it's
We're
probably
gonna talk
been
about
10
that
years.
after the game.
It's about 10 years. It's been at least 10 years.
Okay.
You know, I say
count.
10 years because I don't want to give the real number. It might be 20. I'm not even sure. Nah, it's probably 10. Last time one of my kids played baseball.
As that one is low and outside, O'Neill is able to take a 3-1 lead here with the count.
This is big. If Lauren can find a way to get on base, this is a really, really good at bat.
It's been 5 days for me, and
how'd you do?
My shoulders are sore.
Yeah, that's what I figured. How's the back?
It was fun, though. It was fun. As O'Neill has a 3-1 count here. 2 outs, runner on second. Abby Jansen.
There we go.
There we go. Another walk here given up by Chose. And free bases are free bases. This is what happened in the last game against
Right, and you don't want to walk in front of your number one run producer here.
Yeah, Stupp struck out, but it was like a 15-pitch at-bat.
Yeah,
almost.
it was a huge at-bat, so Emma's seen everything in her bag. Kudos to Chose, who struck out Emma for just the 5th time this year. Yeah. First pitch ball, though.
Cook takes a look at both of the runners, who each got a pretty good lead there after the pitch. 1-0 count, though, to Stupp. Stupp trying to find the rhythm. She watches that one in for strike one.
Yeah, and this is where Emma's smart enough at the plate. Like, she'll foul away what she doesn't like to stay alive, but she's looking for something to drive always.
Bobcats are
That's
looking
good pitch.
Looking to add some runs here up on the Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard.
It's only a 3rd inning, but doesn't this feel like a really big moment?
It does, because, again, she's got 2 runners on. 2 outs, but she was not able to capitalize last time. Looking at her average, though, she's due.
Yeah, she batting average is almost 500, on base percentage almost 600. You're exactly right, but Emma's been in moments where this really, she comes through more often than not.
Yes, as Chose throws one in, pass ball here, so runners will advance. We now on 2nd and 3rd. Do you walk her?
I do, but they had the same situation, and they didn't. And finally,
they
Chose
didn't have
was able
2nd and 3rd.
Chose went to struck her out.
It was only
I'm
1st and
looking
2nd.
Here. You were right. I'm walking her.
Then Stupp makes contact but pops it up here to the shortstop, Evans, and she corrals it there for an F6, and that'll end the 3rd inning there. Bobcats still down on our Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard, 3-0 to the Riverhawks, as we'll have Davis, Johnson, and Nelson up here at the top of the 4th inning on KFJB-TV.
You can trust your local TV and radio stations to deliver the information you need when it matters most. As misinformation floods social media, you can trust us to deliver the truth. We are broadcasters.
People see the grind. They don't see the breath between sets. That's what keeps me at peace. Your strength starts there. A strong mind will carry you through storms. Muscles never survive.
Welcome back to KFJB-TV, where we make amazing happen on every broadcast, Dylan.
We sure try. And at least try to make a weird happen.
We've got the Mason City Riverhawks visiting the Marshalltown Bobcats. Riverhawks up 3-0 on our Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard there.
Yeah, Emma Stupp, really good pitch from Chose. It was off speed that stayed up, and Emma couldn't help herself.
No,
it was right, and she even kind of did a double It was a bit of a double move there. She kind of hitched and then went through and just popped up. Really good job by Chose getting out of another jam with Emma Stupp at the plate.
And here's Alana Davis. She was able to drive in the first run for the Riverhawks in the second inning as she takes strike one. Stupp looks like she's got a little more zip on the ball out there. Being 0-2, she might not be too happy at the moment.
Yeah, it feels like, she's done a pretty good job of keeping it. There's been little things here and there, pass balls, wild pitch, air situation, but for the most part, she's kept her composure and then just hits Davis right there. And on the year, that is going to be Emma's 8th person she's hit.
And for the amount of innings she's pitched, that's not an incredibly high number, but
no.
It just slipped there. I mean, it is hot. We got a little breeze coming in, but I can't imagine sitting out there with no shade whatsoever. It could have slipped.
Yeah, and we talked about this early, is like, if you're out there scoring runs, having a good time, it's a hot day at the beach. It's fun.
Right.
But if you're scuffling, you're struggling, you're doing chores in the garage or in the barn, it's same temp, whole lot of different experience.
As the Riverhawks, Kylie Johnson lays down a bunt there. Stupp comes to field it, but Wise can't quite corral it as she covers first base.
Yeah, that's going to be an error over at first base.
E4 on Wise there.
Second error on the night.
As we take a look at our Tyler Pershong.
Yeah, good rotation and everything.
Replay.
Throw was a little low, but has to be squeezed there.
Yeah, we've seen Emma not be able to squeeze it a few times at first base. She does a really good job of rotating. Usually, she's in the right place at the right time. As Piper Nelson up to bat now as she watches ball one go by. Looks like they're trying to play some small ball here as Johnson just laid down a bunt in the last at-bat here. Nelson looked like she was going to lay down a bunt too. As Nelson goes for it but misses. 1-1 count. Nelson struck out looking in the second inning to end that one. As she tries to bunt again, and that is strike two.
Sun's starting to come out.
Well, when it sets here over the roundhouse.
Wind is still pushing the flag around, but not quite as much as it was earlier.
I'm just glad I'm not in a black jersey.
Oh, my.
Emma Stupp loses that one as goes way over Brummel's head, and runners advance.
And I really wonder, as you alluded to, pretty hot out there. It's an Eminem song. Hands are sweaty,
knees weak, arms are heavy. As Stupp throws one in there, fielded by Danielson over to first, gets the out. Alana Davis comes in to score. Kylie Johnson ends up on third, but Piper Nelson has a 6-3 ground out to get the first out of the inning here. So they do get another run here on Stupp, but they get an out as well. So don't want to make that exchange anymore in the game, but we'll take it at the moment.
Yeah, Cats are going to have to figure out offensively, they've just not come up in big situations. Defensively, too many errors, too many missed opportunities. Nothing has been crushed. This is 4 runs, not on just getting great bat on ball. It's just making sure you're taking advantage of every single opportunity in front of you. Mason City's done that all night long.
Yeah, Kettleson's trying to lay down a bunt here. I'm not really sure because they're not putting on the squeeze or anything, but
well, when you see
0-2 count, says the umpire here.
When you see what she was able to do with that first bunt, she may be, and where she looked to bunt to get on.
Hey, rings him up. Stupp got strikeout there, number 3 on the day.
Yeah, the right to left strike zone is healthy. The up and down's a little bit tighter. Got it right on the black there. Caught looking. Strike 3. Cats now have 2 outs. See if they can get out with just 1 run of damage.
All 3 of Stubbs' strikeouts have been looking. As we're now at the top of the lineup here, Jaden Shin fouls that one off down the third baseline. Yeah, all 3 strikeouts. None of them have been swinging strikes. Like you said, backwards K is the best thing to put down.
Yeah, it's one of the prettiest things.
Well, not the way I write it.
Yeah.
0-1 count here.
People at home are saying how else, says it looks like they're going to get another run across because of a pass ball. The pass ball has been the phrase of the day. If this was Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse, we'd all be laughing by now because it is the secret word.
Yeah, that is 2 runs allowed here. Hit by pitch, too. One of the runs, we got a run. Previous inning off of an error. I mean, just these little mental mistakes for the Bobcats right now has really kind of put themselves in this 5-0 hole. Like you said, nothing big so far as 1-1 pitch is delivered. It's a short dribbler as Jansen tries to come over and make the throw, but is unable to do so in time. And Shin is now on first base. With 2 outs, Lexi Payne now comes up to bat.
And, you know, you've talked about this, that not since 2022 has this been a full season sweep, and that was by the Riverhawks. This has been a split series the last 3 seasons. Cats up 2-0 so far. But tonight, it just doesn't seem like offensively. Same thing as defensive. Defensively, it's come down to these details, and you know, don't sweat the small stuff. It's all small stuff, but sometimes you've got to execute on that small stuff, and the Cats have not done that defensively or offensively, and the Riverhawks stand 5-0 up on your Bobcats.
Yeah.
See if the Cats can just get through this inning, see if they can put a crooked number up on the board here sooner than later, and put some pressure on the Riverhawks.
Head coach Madeline Dahlke comes out and brings in the team to talk to him a little bit. It's, you know, I don't want to say the weather, I don't want to say what, but something is just off with the Bobcats tonight because it's these little details that have been adding up. It's nothing big, it's been nothing major that you can point at. It's a bunch of small things that have small cuts adding up over time. Well,
and even looking at the big sticks in the lineup, even their swings, they don't look super comfortable, and it's on both sides of the plate.
Stupp misses there. It's now a 1-1 count to the freshman Lexi Payne. 2 outs here. Jaden Shin on first base for the Riverhawks. But their big bat, Brogan Evans, is on deck here, so would like to get the 3rd out and not see her till the 5th inning. As that one's an inside pitch that Payne is able to foul off, hold it down the 3rd baseline. We'll reset with a 1-2 count now.
Well, and I think both of us would agree, like, we did not see Riverhawks getting 5 runs in the first 4 with Brogan Evans being 0 for 2.
No, 100%. It's been the bottom of the lineup, really, that have kind of killed the Bobcats here, as Brummel is unable to figure out where that one goes, and Shin is able to end up on second base with a pass ball. It's now 2-2 count to Lexi Payne. She had that infield fly in the 3rd inning where the runners advanced, and I still haven't looked up that rule yet, Dylan.
Yeah, and
as Payne lines one right past Danielson, the shortstop. Summerlot throws it in, not in time, and Shin is able to come around and score. Payne ends up on second base, a double as she hits a great liner there. And that brings up Brogan Evans.
That was the best hit ball all night, and this is where, you know, if you're Dahlke, you're like, all right, you're really strong 2 pitchers in. You do have some other options, but it really comes down to, do you feel like Emma can finish this one up for you? Do you need to go to a different arm?
They might need to use more than 2 pitchers tonight between the 2 games. So I imagine we might see not Danielson. She'll probably pitch the second game, but maybe Osgood or Summerly, who did both pitch in the JV game beforehand. So some of these girls will be playing potentially 3 games, as that one's grounded just under the glove of Jansen at third base, and Payne ends up on third herself. Evans gets her first hit of the day.
I would call that an E5, but you're really a generous sort. I think
we can call it an error. That's fine with me.
People at home are like, Dylan, give her the hit. Come on.
I mean, it did go right under her glove. She should have fielded that. That's fair. Maybe I'm just a nice guy, Dylan.
That's right.
Tell my girlfriend that.
Yeah, sure.
As Evans takes off for second, but Brummel checks on the runner at third there. So Payne on third, Evans on second, Cook up to bat, 0-1 count.
And people are seeing me going for the error like he's exactly who we thought he was. He's the same person.
As that one is low for a 1-1 count now. I don't imagine my girlfriend is watching tonight. The last time she watched, she says, I still don't understand the walk thing.
Oh, dear.
So she said, why doesn't everybody just walk?
Oh, no.
So that's not how it works.
You know, most of the time we say KFJB-TV is for everyone. You start saying stuff like that, we might unsubscribe you from our side.
Sorry, Tessa. But, as we got the 1-2 count here, Stupp misses high. Brummel really checking on a Payne over there on third base.
Yeah, this is a really big out here.
Again, kind of another one of those big moments. Are the Riverhawks going to be able to open up the can here, or?
It's definitely the can opener's open. It's been doing some work already. It's not quite all the way.
Well, I got an electric one, so it's plugged in and ready to go,
Yeah,
but
sure.
it hasn't started yet. Stupp fires in with the payoff pitch as Cook fouls it off. Full count here. 2 runners on. 2 outs. Top of the 4th. Mason City's been able to add 3 runs here in the 4th inning. This is the 8th batter of the inning. Piper Cook hits one to the outfield as Summerlot's able to get under and corral it for the final out. So that'll be an F7 in the book here for the 3rd out, but not before Mason City able to bring home 3 more runs up on our Hy-Vee scoreboard there. And the Bobcats are coming up now down 6-0 in the 4th inning. It will be Faith Summerlot as she makes that final out. Must have wanted to bat pretty bad.
Yeah. You know what? Able to make the play, and it's just been a real interesting night for the Cats so far. It's just, you hope something goes right. This is an inning where you're like, can we get some rhythm? Can we get something? When we have people in opportunity, can we come through with that clutch hit? So far, that has not been the case, but bottom of the lineup, there's some production that can happen. You know, you look at Summerlot again, Wise. You've got some opportunity to hopefully get something across the plate here in the 4th.
Speaking of production of today's game is made possible by Home Rental Center in Marshalltown. NeedItRentIt.net.
You're not just a pretty face, Zach. You're becoming a professional. I like it.
I mean, either way I get paid.
That's right. Well, if they pay you, you're a professional.
Right,
now, what quality of professional are you?
That is actually
that's the question.
My college speech professor told me that you can just call yourself a professional speaker because
you do get paid to do it.
As long as you get paid once, you're a professional speaker.
I just love that my KFJB-TV contract explicitly states that I'm on-air talent.
Talent's stretching it a little bit here.
I like to tell my father and my younger brother, by definition, I am on-air talent. And then when we're setting up for things, I like to also say I'm on-air talent,
Yeah,
not before-air talent.
That's usually directed at me. So, Face Summerlot up for the Bobcats, the left fielder. She watches the first pitch and swings through pitch number 2. 1-1 count. Summerlot did walk in the second inning, ended up on second base where she stood and watched out number 3. As she's able to make some contact and tries to hit her first base coach over there.
That's right. Keep things spicy over there.
Keep your head in the game a little bit. They're not wearing helmets, which...
No. Visors.
Yeah.
You know, there was a short run in the late 90s, early 2000s that non-golfers were allowed to wear visors.
Yeah, I had a couple visors growing up as that one misses for a ball.
We could go platinum blonde.
The visors with the frosted tips was a good look.
With the puka shell necklace, and for the most ridiculous of us, we could wear it upside down.
As Summerlot hits the one liner out to right field, but Kettleson is able to corral that one in for the first out of the inning. Olivia Wise coming up for the Bobcats, second baseman, batting .395 coming into today with a .471 on base percentage. You had the frosted tips, didn't you?
I had platinum blonde. I had full M&M.
Full M&M.
My senior student council photo in the yearbook. There I am.
As Wise pops that one up, coming right to the
We are now 0 for 28. The fielding percentage is low with the Marshalltown fans.
The crowd is now heckling the crowd about how bad it's been.
Yeah, high school principal, Mr. Bolivar out there mocking the spouse of the vice principal.
As that's popped up by Wise right to the pitcher there, so that'll be out number 2. Hannah Osgood, the center fielder, coming up to bat. Juniors batting .203 at a .292 on base percentage. 16 strikeouts, 7 walks. Osgood was pitching in the JV game as she fouls that one off. So, I mean, some of these players, Osgood, you got Bristol Davis was playing shortstop. That's 3 games in the heat. So that's a long afternoon.
Well, and there's always softball just played a big tournament on Saturday. A lot of times, as she just stepped out and really was way ahead of that, is baseball doesn't play as many weekend tournaments as softball does. But I remember in high school, similar weather, is about 95, 96 all day. I think I caught 3 of the 4 games.
Osgood swings through strike 3 right there. 1-2-3 inning for Chose and the Riverhawks as they still got a 6-0 lead, and we head to the 5th inning here on KFJB-TV.
Good. Good sportsmanship is also showing high character and accountability, doing what is right and setting a good example not only on the court but in the classroom as well.
Well, the only person that didn't bat in the 4th inning for the Riverhawks, Dalen Gensler, will be leading it off for them here in the 5th inning. What do the Bobcats got to do here on defense? I mean, is it all come down to Stupp and pitching?
It really comes down to basic, Stupp has got to be more accurate. We're now at about half a dozen pass balls, but some of that falls on Kendall as well. She's got to be much more secure with the glove behind the dish, and then when given the opportunity, those in the infield have got to make plays. We seem to be a step behind, a level that energy level needs to be at 100 decibels. Right now we're sitting about 83. There just isn't a lot of juice, even in the body language, even in the way we're kind of approaching. Again, not to just belabor the point, but in this type of weather, if you don't have success early, it's easy to allow the external effects to dictate how you're approaching what you're doing.
As that one is just inside, the batter, I don't know what she's saying to her head coach, but I don't think it hit her there. It's now a 2-1 count.
She may have lost some arm hair, though. It was very close.
It was close, yeah. She's got that wristband on, too. Maybe she thought it got close to that. As Gensler fouls that one off, it's going to be a 2-2 count here now. I think if Stubb starts out with a strikeout here or a ground out to anybody in the infield, just something where it's a solid play, I think that would start to build that momentum coming back.
Yeah, you talk about just the consistency from the circle, but I think Kendall Brummel as well. It's really hot, when you have all that behind, and if you've made a couple mistakes, it just kind of weighs on you. To finish up my story from the last half of the inning, I caught 3 out of 4 games on one of those, and I was like, I think I lost 10 pounds back there, and I don't think I woke up till about 2:30 the next day. Like, it takes a lot out of you.
Yeah, the sun, as Stupp walks a batter there. I believe that's her first walk of the game.
Yeah, she's been, for some of the control issues and things like that, it's not consistent control issues. It's one pitch, out of the zone, out of the catcher's reach.
In my background, coming from lifeguarding, and a few of these girls are lifeguards, I know as well, but just even standing or sitting in the sun all day, it takes a lot out of you, and you're not actively doing stuff all the time. As Brummel checks on that runner, Gensler there at first base. It's ball 1. Stupp's got to find the zone here.
Yeah, and so far, none of your former lifeguards have been able to throw out life preservers to anybody to save them.
Yeah.
It's been a tough inning, tough go here. But again, it hasn't been there. The double in that last inning, really good hit by Payne, has maybe 1 or 2 hard hit balls. Everything else is just death by 1,000 paper cuts.
Yeah, that one is fouled off and shook up our cam a little bit here, so Dave will sprint down to get that fixed between innings. Stupp fires in. Oh, that was a ball, I guess, so we'll go with a 2-1 count.
All righty. We'll see if David Braga goes more Halle Berry or Kim Basinger Catwoman to go down there to go. There's probably been others as well. Those
more
are
of an Anne Hathaway.
Yeah. My wife is on the record, not an Anne Hathaway fan.
Oh.
She is the female version of Jared Leto, who is unwatchable, according to Aubrey Does.
I guess that's where we disagree, but the ump agrees with Stupp there. That's a strike. It's now a 3-2 count.
I would take Jared Leto was a great Skeletor in the most recent Master of the Universe.
As Stupp throws one in, but Davis fouls that one off. Davis hit by pitch and a single earlier today. Been on base twice. I think he's a good singer. He's good in a band. Got a good band.
We had a little Bruno Mars in between the innings. I'll tell you, he put out his first new album, solo album in years, and I'll tell you, I missed me some Bruno Mars.
Well, Stupp had no walks coming into the inning. Now she has 2 batters up and 2 walks as the Bobcat defense and infield decides to come in and talk to her. Coach not out there, letting the players work through it.
And this is one where you go to, all right, do we go new pitcher? Do we not? Death by 1,000 paper cuts. When you really, if you're doggy, where you really start to think is when situations like this happen, where you can now see the controls gone. It's not just mistakes. It's now like, oh, my goodness, someone who doesn't walk anybody hardly ever to now is struggling to get it over strike zone. So hopefully that little bit of a conversation, players only meeting there, gets Emma right for the rest of this 5th inning.
As I would guess that the bat was still there, but it looks like the ump is not going to call that a strike. I don't think she pulled it back, but ball 1, I believe. We didn't, high school, we didn't get a lot of leash on a players-only meeting like that. A coach definitely would have come out.
Yeah, there were not a whole lot of those. Maybe a quick first baseman over, maybe a quick third baseman over, or a halfway walk from the catcher, but we never got all the way to the mound before a coach would jump out.
Stupp throws that one in there. That's a strike.
And that's, trying to get away from that. Johnson being able to put something on the ground to move runners. Good pitch by Stupp.
We see kind of that player-led mentality. I see it a lot with the wrestling teams as well around here. A little bit with the football team. It's interesting to allow the players to have that kind of freedom to, hey, let's talk this through. Let's calm each other down. And it might be a 3-1 count, but seeing that first strike come through, that's a big deal.
Well, I think any coach would tell you if you can figure it out amongst the players, that's really where you want to be.
That's a nice bunt put down there by Johnson, and she can't get to first base this time, as that one is Jansen coming up to field it.
Great job of moving it over. Now 2 runners in scoring position for Nelson, who had a sack RBI, also struck out looking in the first, but threw an RBI in her season total there and has an opportunity to get 1 or 2 more here.
Yeah, Piper Nelson here. Piper with an eye. Watches that for ball 1.
Yeah, it's just, and you're exactly right, consistency. So right now, if I'm Kendall Brummel, you go up there, you frame it up there just to see if you can get him to chase, but you don't really frame it up there to get a strike.
As that one does catch the outside corner there. It's a 1-1 count now. Stupp looking like she's settling in again here if she can get through this 5th inning.
Well, sometimes when you bunt, even to move runners over as a swing and a miss there, that's good softball, you're moving runners, but when a pitcher has walked multiple people in a row, sometimes when you give up the bunt there, you allow them to recalibrate. It's almost like you're not putting pressure. It's an easy out. You're just putting it straight to.
As that one's popped up just over the shortstop and third baseman there, and Gensler will come in to score. Davis will end up on third base, and Nelson ends up on first with a nice little bloop single. Just misses the glove of Briley Danielson. That'll bring up Ivy Kettleson. Struck out looking last time she was up, but got on base with a bunt in the 3rd inning. Came around to score.
Yeah, and this bottom of the 5th, if the Cats are able to get out of here with not much more damage, it's going to be interesting, the approach on the bottom of the 5th. I feel like this is kind of the make or break inning, especially in a doubleheader. You can kind of just tell when you get down in a game like this. Sometimes the natural propensity is to be like, all right, let's just chalk this one up and try at it the second time.
As Kettleson puts down the bunt, Wise able to field it at first base, so that'll be a 3-4 ground out, but Alana Davis is able to come around and score, and that also puts Piper Nelson, as we see Wise's throw is just late on trying to get Alana Davis at home.
And one thing, as Olivia gets older and older, stronger and stronger, is there's still quite a bit of a wind-up to her throw, to having to wind up, which really makes your release much slower. You've got to get that thing right out when you're coming back. Again, that base pass, it's so short in softball. As we look over at the guys got beaten 3 innings by Mason City, a very good baseball team. take out the Bobcats in 3 innings. And I can't quite see the score, but if it ended in 3 innings, it wasn't pretty.
15 at least. As we're trying to get a new ball here. It's a 1-1 count now to Jaden Shin, the leadoff batter.
Yeah, and it feels crazy. It's 8-0. And it's just been Mason City just getting runs. It's just every single inning. It's
a ground ball picked up by Jansen at third base, but
Davis
unable to field it there at home. She fires to home plate, but that's not in time as Piper Nelson's able to come around and score on an error there by Davis. There, is that better? I'm assigning the error.
I appreciate it.
But Shin ends up on second base. So she's on second, 2 outs now. Lexi Payne up to bat. She ended up on third base in that last inning.
She ripped that double, that RBI double, best hit of the night.
As she hits one now to second baseman Olivia Wise, who fields it. And a nice flip there, 4-3, to get the third out on the Riverhawks. But they're able to add 3 more runs here, 9-0 now. And the Bobcats got to figure something out here as we've got Kendall Brummel done the top of the order.
Yeah, just not a really kind of a rough effort so far tonight. Just not just the energy level, but just the focus on the fine details of things.
Bobcats 15-18 on the year. Would love to get closer to that 500. They've been flirting with that 500 record for the last couple of weeks here. Bristol Davis would love to make up, that error right there that did allow a run to cross the plate. So she'll be up today. She's been on base once. Also going to see Abby Jansen, who just made that play on third base. Would like to see Briley Danielson, Lauren O'Neill, and Emma Stepp. If we can get to those batters, maybe we can get a crooked number up there. And, it's 9-0, but it doesn't feel like it's 9 to. It really feels a lot closer than that.
Well, and it feels like if you can just get something positive, that's the other thing is when all right, it's a mistake, but if you're never balancing it with like, okay, we can just breathe, something good happened, you just get in your head like this just, and you almost become a self-fulfilling prophecy. Great job.
Brummel hits one to center field. She's on base, and she's got wheels. If I look here, 12 steals on the season, so once she gets on, she's running.
Yeah, and I really love Kendall's approach there. Soft first pitch fastball. Really nice job of bringing the bat through the zone, putting it right on contact, right back up the middle.
The 8th grader Bristol Davis now steps to the plate here, and she fouls off the first pitch. She's made contact on every single pitch that she's seen.
Yeah, and she likes to swing early, but she looked over at Dalkey after that. It's like, too high.
There we take a look at our Tyler Pershong State Farm Agency replay there as Brummel had a nice hit to center field there. Davis watches that one go by. Ball 1. Infield is in, thinking that she's going to lay down the bunt, but I would not take the bat out of her hands.
I don't know, and we don't cover every single game, but really her goal is not a lot. It's not going to be a lot of that small ball, and you're not as prone to do small ball down 9 runs.
No,
if this is 3-0, 3-2, something like that, you might play a little bit more small ball. Right now, it's just about quantity of runners.
You need the big hit here, but Bristol there, she swings at strike 3. That's the first out of the inning.
That was the best off-speed pitch, if not one of the top 2 off-speed pitches she's thrown. And Bristol Davis could have swung twice there.
Yeah, she was way ahead. Did not get a good read out of the hand. Chose is pitching, even though she's had a couple of walks here, she is pitching very well here in the late innings. She got a strikeout in the last inning. 1, 2, 3 batters as we take a look at that strike 3 swing there on Presented by State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, mtownproud.com.
Yeah, she only's given up 2 hits.
And there, Jansen pops it up. Second baseman is able to make the play, so that's a pop out there for the second out. Riley Danielson now up with a runner on first still. Brummel hasn't been able to find a pitch to steal on. Best one was probably the swinging strike 3, but you don't want to really swing on or steal on 2 strikes, as Danielson pops one up right in front of us here for strike 1.
Either the bleachers are the best fielders of all time, or the people just aren't getting there.
Bleachers have caught a lot of foul balls today. Chose has had pretty good control, but that one slips outside.
Have you ever caught a foul ball?
Yeah.
Major league game?
Yes.
All right.
No, let me rephrase that. It was batting practice.
Okay, mine is batting practice as well.
But I feel like it counts still.
It does.
And then when my brother played, as that is a ground ball there to Nelson, and she's able to field it cleanly for a 4-3 out for the 5th inning there. Bobcats still down 9-0 here. We're going to get to the 6th inning. Brogan Evans leading it off for the Riverhawks right here on KFJB-TV. Well, we were thinking baseball maybe. It's 8 after 5 here on softball, so that'll finish up game 1 here. Bobcats lose it 9-0, no season sweep.
No, but hopefully we can still win the season series with a better effort here in the bottom half of the Twin Bill.
Yeah, so what do you say? You're Coach Dahlke here. What do you say to the team?
Flush it. Get rid of it. Let it go. Move on. Can't go backwards. But also, we're going to have to get a lot better effort, a lot better energy, a lot better focus. It really felt a little bit lackadaisical out there, and we mentioned it in between innings, and it's a long day. It's going to be a long day. Many of the girls were connected to that JV matchup early on as well. It just is. It's a long day. It's getting ready for a holiday weekend, and can you get that attention span back, and sometimes that can be difficult with a summer sport.
I almost feel like the bus ride is a benefit, because it kind of at least puts you into the mood that we're going to play a game, versus, like you said, it's a holiday weekend. A lot of people might be leaving town as soon as tomorrow. Well, hopefully not.
If you're not, we got a lot of opportunities for you to celebrate. We're dusting off the old Zach. Tomesch is going to do a couple things for us. You're going to MC the parade down on 13th Street Saturday morning at 10:30. You're also going to MC our first ever 4th of July 5K, which will precede the parade. That'll be at 8 o'clock.
It was the only way I could get a T-shirt without actually running the 5K.
That's right. I got one too. It's for my great barricade work that will happen. But yeah, first 5K. I know we've got already 100 runners signed up. It's free of charge, but we ask you to sign up so we can just have numbers. High V's definitely helping out on that. IVH, all those folks.
I've been practicing on. you got to get ready and start your engines, right?
That's right.
That's what I got to say.
And then you got a checkered flag somewhere.
Yeah. So, all right, we are going to honor the seniors here for the Bobcats, so we will try to catch that here between games, and I believe they're going to do it right here.
I'd like to honor our Marshalltown Bobcat girls softball senior as she nears the end of the career for the Marshalltown Bobcats. It is with great pleasure that we bring you to our senior night program in honor of our senior student and her parent. Brianna Mora is the daughter of Brianna Mora. While at Marshalltown High School, Brianna has participated in family careers and community leader of America FCCLA. Help Career Club in softball. In the fall, Brianna will attend Hawkeye Community College, become a veterinarian assistant, and transfer to Iowa State to complete her education. Ladies and gentlemen, graduating senior Brianna Mora. On behalf of the Bobcat staff, the Booster Club, Bobcat Athletics, and the entire Bobcat family, we thank our softball graduating seniors for wearing the Bobcat uniform with pride. We are grateful for your effort, commitment to the team, and the memories created along the way. We encourage you to continue to always do your very best wherever life takes you. Congratulations and good luck to our graduating senior, Brianna Mora, for the MHS class of 2026.
And we want to give a shout out to our one Bobcat senior on the team this year. A little celebration there. We are going to take a short break here. We are getting word probably about a 7:05 start time or so for game number 2. So we'll be back with you guys in about 15 minutes right here on KFJB-TV. I'm Zach Tomesch alongside with Dylan Doze. And we got game 2 just right around the corner.
Ready for a better result.
That's right. Want a better result right here on KFJB-TV.
Today's game on KFJB-TV is sponsored by First Rate Real Estate, Adland Engraving and Screen Print Company, Assured Partners, Brown's Shoe Fit, Central State Bank, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens, Eye Care Associates, Hy-Vee Marshalltown, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, Marshalltown School District, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Sandvik Enterprises, Scooters, Marshalltown, Sports Plus, State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, Wayward Social, Wells Fargo Advisors.
Welcome into KFJB-TV. The Mason City Riverhawks are visiting the Marshalltown Bobcats here. I'm Zach Tomesch. Alongside me is Dylan Doze. We got David Braga, our on-site producer, as well as Keith Stewart with our camera angles, and Xavier Doze, our radio producer and scoreboard extraordinaire here this evening. The Bobcats lose game 1, 9-0 here to the Riverhawks. First loss to them all season.
Yeah, and it was just not good. It just was, like from a quick bunt that turned into a run, all these things, just nothing went. Rolled the Bobcats' way in game 1.
And we got game 2 coming up right after this on KFJB-TV.
Home run right on cue. Here's the 2-2, swing and a miss. 0-1 is drilled to left center field. Back goes the left fielder, and it is out of here. Puts one over the right field fence, and the Bobcats lead it.
Welcome back to KFJB-TV. Mason City Riverhawks taking on the Marshalltown Bobcats. Game 2 for you tonight as the Bobcats drop game 1 9-0 here. And really, it was little stuff all game long that kind of added up over time to put the Bobcats down. It didn't feel like a 9-run victory.
No, it really just kind of came, if you ever found yourself like, oh no, like you're on ice or something where you're slipping, you try to catch yourself, but no matter how much you try to catch yourself, you can just feel yourself slowly falling to the ground. That is the first game in a nutshell. It's like it was not a quick fall, but it was just this realization that you're not switching course on this.
Yeah, we celebrated Emma Stupp before that first game. 104 strikeouts coming into that game. Only 3 strikeouts in the game, along with 2 walks as well. You could tell she was frustrated on the mound. Then on the plate, she wasn't having a great day either, so that probably carried over both sides.
Yeah, it really felt like, overall, I thought from a plate perspective that it was probably not her greatest attempt here in game 1. It's just overall a game you can flush from an otherwise really, really dependable player.
Yeah, that's true. We've got game 2 here tonight, but before we get to game 2, we do have our Cat Connection, which is all presented by State Farm, Tyler Pershong Agency, and Marshalltown, mtownproud.com. So tonight, the Cat Connection is going to be Briley Danielson, who will be pitching game 2. So we'll get to our Cat Connection right here on KFJB-TV just after this.
Scooter's Coffee is going bananas, literally. Treat yourself to banana bread hot or iced lattes, creamy latte blenders, and fresh banana bread muffins. Need something refreshing? Sip a berry spritz soda, light, bubbly, and perfect any time of day. Craving cozy? Try salted caramel waffle lattes, hot or iced, or a smooth sea salt caramelicious as a latte, cold brew, or blender. And don't forget the French toasty sandwich, warm, sweet, and satisfying. Plus, Cinnalicious drinks are here for a limited time. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
The Cat Connection, powered by State Farm, mtownproud.com.
It is our Cat Connection, all powered by Tyler Pershong, State Farm, mtownproud.com. Here with starting pitcher Briley Danielson for the Bobcats, number 15 on your roster, but number 1 in your hearts, especially your sister, Lainey. You got rid of her last year, but she's still at every game. What's her support mean to you out there?
I love that she's watching because I miss her on the field, obviously, but when I hear her out there, I'm just glad that she's there supporting me still.
Yeah. Obviously, she was a big piece of what you guys did last year, and now you're one of the upperclassmen on this team, kind of leading the way out there in the circle. Just over 26 innings pitched at the time of recording this and 26 strikeouts. Obviously, one of the big things that we love about your game is it doesn't matter whether you're winning by 10 or losing by 10. You've still kind of got that same mentality. You're out there attacking. How much have you kind of maybe worked on that side of your game, not only hitting the zone, but also just trying to stay positive, trying to work through things out there each and every night?
I know that staying positive helps my team because if I go down, then they do too because I'm trying to be a leader, so they look up to me. And I just tried to work on just staying positive and knowing that my defense has my back.
Yeah. Obviously, we've seen you out there drill some home runs over the past couple of years. Still look for you first of the season, but when it comes to the hitting side of things, what's your plan of attack? Hitting usually right before Emma Stupp. That it's kind of like you just feeling like I got to get on base and maybe Emma's going to drive me in.
Yeah, I look for base hits. Obviously, when I hit my home runs, they don't feel like it. They just go over. But I've been close twice. But I just look for a base hit because I know Emma will get me around.
Yeah. We were looking last year at some of the highlights, and there was one game where I'm like, I have a feeling Briley's going to tee off on one, and then you hit a home run, which is so fun to see. Tell me about playing with this group of girls out there this year. You've got Emma kind of in the mix with you on the pitching staff as well. What's it like playing on this crew?
Emma definitely helps a lot with the pitching, and we're a young group, but still they have a lot of potential, and we just have to keep working with them so they can continue to get better.
Mm-hmm. Now, my stepdaughter Collins, she does pitch a little bit here and there. She's worked on it, but it is I see baseball pitchers and stuff like that. It almost seems like it's easier to pick up baseball pitching than it would be to pick up softball pitching. Would you agree?
Yeah, it's because you're just throwing overhand, but softball you have a whole windup.
Yeah. I feel like one of the hardest things just mechanics and getting the pitch the same time coming out. What's kind of the hardest part about working through that?
It's definitely the mechanics, because sometimes you don't think that you're doing it wrong, but then once you go back to your mechanics, then it fixes. You just have to go back to the beginning to know how to change it.
Mm-hmm. I heard at the MLB level, there are always sometimes catchers, there's a preferred catcher for the pitcher. They only want to pitch to that catcher on those nights. But you will pitch sometimes to Abby. I know Kendall's caught. You've had other catchers in the past. What makes a good catcher back there for you in helping be the backstop?
When I throw the balls into the ground and we're not expecting it and they stop it, I'm very proud of them, because usually there's a runner on third sometimes, and then when they stop it, I'm like, okay, good, because, yeah.
Yeah, that is awesome. It feels like we've been broadcasting your games for a million years already. Hard to believe you're only just a junior this year. I think I accidentally messed up on picture day, and I said you were a senior now, but still just a junior. What kind of goals do you have kind of laid out for the rest of the season and into your senior year as far as accomplishments that you want to see either the program or yourself have?
Definitely get more hits. I'm in a little bit of a slump right now, but definitely get more strikeouts. As the years have gone on, I've had more and more, so I'm hoping that this year I have above 87, and I just continue to work on that, and
well, we wish you nothing but the best of luck rest of the season.
Thank you.
All right, that is Briley Danielson with our Cat Connection, all powered by Tyler Prashong, State Farm, mtownproud.com.
From the 2018 tornado to the 2020 derecho, Marshalltown has faced adversity, but our community has become stronger and M-Town proud. At Tyler Prashong State Farm Agency in Marshalltown, we have options for home, auto, life, and business. Our goal is to give you choices that impact in a positive way. As we have found out firsthand, life is never predictable, but you should always be prepared. Head to mtownproud.com to see how we can best fit your needs. We'd love to talk to you about what makes you M-Town proud.
Wayward Social is the place for fun. With 20 lanes of bowling, leagues for all levels, great food and drink options, an awesome arcade, there is a ton of fun to be had at Wayward Social. And that's just on the inside. Step outside and enjoy patio life at Gutter Point with drinks, shuffleboard, live music, and fun atmosphere. Follow Wayward Social on Facebook for updates on specials and live music. It is all on South 6th Street in Marshalltown. Visit wayward-social.com to plan your next visit to the place for fun.
Coming back in on KFJB-TV. We're watching the Marshalltown Bobcats take on the Mason City Riverhawks here in Game 2 tonight. And just heard from our pitcher, Briley Danielson, there with our Cat Connection. Let's take a look here at our Sandvik starting lineups. Maybe in just a second here. Dylan, let's talk about Game 1 here. 9-0 went to the favor of the Riverhawks as they got the victory after the Bobcats beat them twice up in Mason City.
Yeah, it really came down to, I thought Chose did a really nice job. She did allow a couple walks, only 2 hits after 8 hits and 7 walks in that same matchup up in Mason City. Her control and being able to get Emma Stupp out with 2 outs with runners in scoring positions, both times facing her, and the Bobcats' best chance to score. Chose came out victorious, and that's the name of the game. That was the game, and then, of course, those small issues with the errors, pass balls, all the things that add up to a losing effort.
Yeah, And we now officially have our Sandvik Enterprises starting lineups. Let Sandvik Enterprises and Marshalltown deliver to you while we deliver you the starting lineup here. Looking at the Mason City Riverhawks, really not much different. Why would you change much up after getting the victory 9-0? The only difference here, Lexi Payne is in pitching, and they don't have a designated batter, a designated player anymore. Starting out here, we got number 18, Jaden Sheen, the junior leading off in left field. Lexi Payne, the freshman, will be pitching, and in that 2-hole there. Their best player there, Brogan Evans, is in the 3-hole. She's a senior playing shortstop. Piper Cook, Piper with a Y. She's catching 2 games in a row. Daylin Gensler will be third baseman. Alana Davis, the freshman, is at first base. Kylie Johnson, the senior, is out in center field. Piper Nelson, Piper with an I, freshman, playing second base. And then you have Ivy Kettleson, the freshman, out in right field for the Bobcats here. It's all going to lead off with the 8th grader, Bristol Davis, at third base. Abby Jansen going behind the plate for him. Briley Danielson, pitcher, also in that 3-hole there. Face Summerlot, a freshman, moving up to the 4 spot with Emma Stupp there batting 5th at first base. Ella DeMont, the designated player, will be in the 6-hole. Olivia Wise, a sophomore, second baseman, batting in 7. Cameron Price, a sophomore and right fielder, batting in the 8th spot. And Kendall Brummel, now from catcher to shortstop here in Game 2, will be in the 9-hole. Hannah Osgood is who is being batted for. We got one more break, and after that, we'll have softball right here on KFJB-TV.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is your local furniture store in Marshalltown. With their extensive inventory, you're sure to make a winning selection when you shop McGregor's for your bedroom, living room, and dining room furnishings. McGregor's has the right play for every room in your home. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is proud to be your locally owned and operated furniture store since 1896 and very proud to support Bobcat Athletics again this season. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown.
Back in on KFJB-TV. First pitch for Danielson is a ball to Jaden Shin. As that one comes in, 2-0 count here to start game number 2.
Briley Danielson picked up the win in this last matchup, 7-6. There on June 11th, she gave up 6 runs, did walk 5, but struck out 9.
3-0 count here. You don't want to walk the first batter on 4 balls. It's not good juju going into the game.
No, it is not.
Danielson steps into the circle here as she bends and fires. There she gets strike 1.
It's always interesting when you switch up, especially in this where you feel like you've got a home plate umpire. You're starting to figure out the strike zone, then you flip it. That you almost have to forget a little bit of what you saw in Game 1.
As Jaden Shin fouls that one off, she came into today. She was batting 310 with the 380 on base percentage, and was able to get on base a few times in that last game. Came around to score twice. And a 9-0 victory as it's a full count. And that one is too low for ball 1. Dylan, tell us our keys to the game. All sponsored by First Rate Real Estate, firstrateteam.com.
Bobcats hot out of the gates. We talked a lot about it. Game 1 is you have got to get something positive. Get that 1-2-3. Get it a quick top half of the inning. Only way they're getting a 1-2-3 is with a double play here. But in that bottom half of 1, put a number on the board. Get a run across the plate. Get going. And then for Mason City, the MC, much like MC Hammer, you got to be too legit to quit. You got to keep going. Get that second win in the bottom half of this twin bill.
Quickly 0-2 count for Danielson as she walks batter number 1 and starting to figure it out here with batter number 2. Payne came in today, batting .333 with the .363 on base percentage, as that one is thrown down to second base. Sheen is in. Sheen, she has now a total of 6 stolen bases on the season. Add that one there.
Payne had that big RBI double in game 1. Now she stands in straight up and down.
Gets a hold of one to center field there. Osgood is able to field it on the bounce. So Sheen ends up on third base. Payne ends up on first. And quickly here, we got runners on the corners, no outs, as we do have a courtesy runner. It's going to be number 8 coming in for the Riverhawks.
Or the River H's, if Hawks is too long of a word for you.
Langston Brandt coming in, the freshman running. Brandt, she does have 3 steals this year and 13 runs with a 0 batting average.
Yeah.
She has 13 runs. As Jansen checks back the runner on third base. And it's overthrown. Davis can't field it, so Shin comes in. And then Payne now ends up, she was stealing second, ends up on third base here. And it's a 1-0 count, and quickly Danielson is feeling the pressure.
Again, and we've done this often, there's only a negative that can happen there. There is not any shot that we will get anybody out off that throw. They were very close. You want to keep them, honest, but there's only a bad result in that. There is either they catch it and nothing happens, or it's bad. There's no positive result there.
As a ground ball is hit to Wise at second base, she fields it cleanly for a 4-3 ground out, but not before Payne is able to come in and score. So that's only out number 1, but 2 runs across the plate for the Riverhawks. Piper with a Y here, up to bat. Dylan, I really haven't seen the throwback like that from catchers. I feel like it's been really prominent this year for some reason.
Yeah, and it's like, hey, you want to keep them honest, but a throw from the knees with a person a foot off, like it's one, when you're throwing from your knees, your accuracy is all focused on your arm angle. Normally if you're standing, you've got your leg, you've got your drive. It's a normal throwing motion. When you're throwing from your knees, already you're more than likely going to be less accurate. And then 2, the amount of stank you can put on that throw is highly limited. And so it just, you're right. We've seen it a lot more, and I just don't want to see it anymore.
Well, and I saw it with the baseball team a lot. I know we're watching softball, but when you throw behind the runner too, there's that is where definitely nothing good can happen. And so at least this was the lead runner in this situation.
And there's a couple things, like I'm not against like making them honest, but we had a play in that first as a strike call there early on where we threw behind and would have had him at first if it was a better tag. So not against it, but in those type of scenarios, just where there's no chance of getting them out and the throw has a high chance of being inaccurate, it's just something I would like to see put in our back pocket and not taken out again.
Yeah, Danielson here, another full count situation. She has gone deep in a couple of counts here, already surrendered 2 runs. This is a tough start for the Bobcats and Danielson in game 2. She fires in there, and that one's going to be another full count walk. This time to Piper Cook. There is 1 out for the Bobcats, as the ground ball would get them out of this inning, but I'm going to guess number 6, Daylin Gensler, is going to lay down a bunt. It seemed to be the move last game.
Yeah, and did it so well.
I'm a fan of small ball when it works. As you can see, Stupp is very much coming up. Although Jansen tries to fire down the runner. She pump fakes. Didn't want to throw it initially, but does throw down. Strike 1 is in, but runner gets a stolen base there as Cook takes second. Cook on second. Gensler up to bat. That one is in. I didn't catch that. That was close. Yeah, he ends up giving him a ball there, so 1-1 count. As Danielson fires in, she does get a strike there. It's now a 1-2 count. Let us know in our live chat, what do you think the Bobcats need to do to, right the ship here?
That's right. Jump into the broadcasting booth with us. Be the third person. Give your insights.
Or tell us a story about when your car was broken into.
That should be a foul ball. Runner's going to return to second.
Price tries to catch that one out. Cameron Price in right field. Unable to glove it right there in foul territory, so that's a long strike.
Yeah, had a great opportunity for an out there, but she did miss it in foul territory, so runner had to return to second.
As Danielson fires in, but this one is foul over by our cameraman.
And it seems, I know we were buffering a little bit early. Looking at the stream, seems everything got fixed on our end. Shout out to producer extraordinaire, David, #BurglarBraga.
Yeah,
for
lock
making
your car
it work.
doors around him. Well, or leave them open because he'll just break the window.
That's right. Where were you in 2001? Were you punching my window out, Braga?
I think he was like 2 in
yeah,
2001.
Well, throwing a temper tantrum, sippy cup went through my window. I know how you are, Braga.
He was 3 years old. But we do have a 2-2 count here to Dalen Gensler. As Danielson fires in there, Gensler gets a hold of this one out to Price in right field. Price can't glove that one quite, as that one will be an error on Price, and Cook is able to take third. Gensler ends up on first on the E9. That hit right on her glove there.
Yeah.
I want to remind you that our first inning is powered by Van Wall Equipment of Marshalltown. For everything John Deere, including equipment, parts, and service, see Van Wall Equipment today. Your clear first choice. Alana Davis up to bat now, the freshman first baseman, looking to bunt here as she puts it down, but pulls back and still gets the strike call. 0-1 count. Runner moves. Gensler moves to second base, so now we have runners on second and third, just one out here, still in the top of the first.
Yeah, and this game's really going to test the Bobcats' intestinal fortitude because it's a little bit this top half of the inning has looked like the second through fifth inning of the game before. And how can you break the cycle? That's one of the hardest things in sports and in life. How can you take it where it keeps seeming to going bad? How can you stop it and, like a salmon, go upstream?
Yeah, I think sports is really that one place, especially young, where you can get knocked down, and it's how you respond. It really shows who you are there. And
the great Chumbawamba told us that.
Yeah. If I get knocked down, I'm going to get up again.
That's right.
You're never going to keep me down.
That's right.
As Danielson throws a strike in there. Now a 2-2 count here to Alana Davis. As Cook there on third base. She's getting about halfway down the line here. As I think she wants Jansen to throw it. As Jansen's made a couple of poor throws to bases early in the game.
Just outside.
It's really I want to see how Danielson does at the plate after a rough first inning like this. She's gonna get at least the third batter for the Bobcats. How is she gonna respond at the plate?
Yeah, and that's a big thing in this game is you've got to basically wear two different hats. Is you've got to be locked in, not allow success or failure on one side of the diamond affect how you approach the other side. And right now the biggest thing is Cats have got to figure out a way to cut off Mason City's water and get two more outs.
Danielson winds and throws. Full count. She does get it a little bit high here. Maybe we're going to get the high strikes here in game 2 as the umpires switch up. Alana Davis, though, strikes out looking.
Briley has a lot of confidence in the off-speed as a strikeout pitch. She did a nice job of just, like a parachute man, just just dropped it in on the corner. Got her looking.
Corner infield is way close. You can see Emma Stupp. She is almost even with Danielson as she's throwing, and Davis has moved way up. I wouldn't expect a bunt here with 2 outs, though.
You see it, and this is just understanding personnel. Cats cannot allow another run, and you're exactly right. That they're going to swing up there.
Yeah, so I'm just surprised that they're playing so close here. Kylie Johnson, the senior, she's came in today batting .208 with the .352 on base percentage. So she finds a way to get on base here.
Yeah, you trust in those instincts and those reflexes of your corner infielders.
Yeah.
Woo.
As we get a nice strike call there, 1-2 count. Maybe 2 strikeouts to end the inning here will get Danielson feeling a lot better about this tough first inning with 2 runs by the Riverhawks. As Stupp winds and throws here. Shot right at Wise there as she's able to catch the line out for out number 3. Damage done, though. Jaden Shin, Lexi Payne both come around to get 2 runs for the Riverhawks. Let's see how the Bobcats respond right here on KFJB-TV.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
Gear up for game day with Atlet Engraving and Screen Print. Spring and summer sports are here. We have you covered with apparel, awards, embroidery, with many options and ideas. Atlet Engraving and Screen Print, 307 Riverside in Marshalltown. Easy parking, delivery is available.
Well, look at that. We do have some wind blowing here this evening as we get a shot there from Keith Stewart. Well, they get knocked out. It's time to get back up again, right?
That's right. It's, if you say Chumbawamba 3 times, I think it appears. Or is that Candyman? I can't recall.
I can't remember. I can't keep them all straight. Bloody Mary, Candyman.
Yeah, it's all,
they're all the same, right?
Yep.
Bristol Davis leading off for the Bobcats here, the 8th grader. Didn't have her best game in game 1. Did get on base, but struck out and flew out as well.
Yeah, she started off the game well, got on with a single on that second pitch. Cats couldn't do anything with it, and then it was just kind of a tough she was not alone in that first game, just kind of being a tough slog for everyone.
The top
everyone
of the lineup,
involved.
Yeah, the top of the lineup struggled a little bit here. Abby Jansen, Briley Danielson, same first 3, but our first shakeup, Faith Summerlot coming into that 4-hole here for the Bobcats before the big hitter Emma Stupp.
And Faith had a nice approach there, really scalded the ball, hit it right to the right fielder, but also got on base, did a couple nice things in that first game.
Yeah, so Bristol Davis came in today batting .265, .291 on base percentage. 8th grader, really showing a lot of maturity this year, she's probably the next bright star here for Bobcat softball.
You start at that 8th grade level. Not only is she starting, but she's producing, and you put her in that 1 hole. That's a big deal. That's a big deal for sure.
Yeah, she watches first 2 pitches go by, 2-0 count here, so good eye for the 8th grader. She plays a little shortstop, plays first base, plays third base, leads off. Yeah, this is somebody that she's got to love it too.
Well, and I know Gianna Bounty in her 8th grade year started a lot and produced at a level, and she had a really good career for the Cats in that leadoff hole. So Bristol, you really look at her game. You anticipate as she gets older, she's going to drop down in that lineup. I think she'll probably settle in right in between that 3 and 5 hole by the end of her career, because it looks like she has a home run this year, but looks like she'll develop more and more power as she goes along.
Yeah, she's got a home run, but she has 11 doubles on the season, 5 steals. I mean, she's 22 hits, half of them are doubles, as she grounds one here to the shortstop, Evans, who fields it cleanly and gets it over to the first baseman, Davis, for the 6-3 ground out. Abby Jansen, the catcher, now up to bat here. Jansen, in that first game, we take a look at her. She struck out, she walked, and then she flew out and popped out to the second baseman as well. So looking for that first hit today. Jansen had coming in to catch and had a couple of errant throws there in the first inning that led to the Riverhawks advancing a few runners. Watches ball one go by. New pitcher for the Riverhawks here, Lexi Payne, the freshman, as she fires in for a strike. If you look at Payne's season so far, she got 57 and 2/3 innings. She's got a .425 batting average against, so batters are able to get hits on her. As Jansen hits that one to the shortstop, almost a carbon copy of Bristol Davis's hit as well. So that's another 6-3 ground out, 2 outs for the Bobcats.
And what you talked about, she has been hit, and in that first matchup, she gave up 13 hits to the Cats. 3 walks, 13 hits, gave up 7 runs, struck out 2. Cats were able to attack her and get to her early. So far, she set down the first 2 in this lineup. See if Briley can change that up.
Yeah, Briley, let's see her approach, her body language after having a rough first inning there, allowing 2 runs. Can she help herself at the plate? That's
you're legally obligated to say that as a broadcaster.
And I'm also legally obligated to say, Payne, you never want to give up a hit to your counterpart either.
No, you don't. But Payne she hit the ball well in that first game. Really was a great asset early on in that game. Last time she had that double, that RBI double, advanced runners on an infield fly.
One just outside. It's now a 2-1 count here to Danielson.
And you see she immediately, after releasing that ball, wiped off her hand on her hip. You tell just that kind of that sweat. Though that breeze is a godsend out there. We're seeing a breeze. We're not feeling the breeze up here in the press box.
As that one is fouled off by Danielson, 2-2 count. Danielson's got the, I'm going to call it the quarterback wristband on. It's got a little bit of a...
it's going to be off tackle.
It's
going to be off tackle.
Emma Stupp, when she was pitching, she had a wristband on as well, but I don't see a wristband on Payne. And I learned, as a kid, I thought it stopped your sweat from going from the top of your arm down to your hands. No, you're supposed to use it to wipe off your...
Yeah.
I didn't learn that until I was an adult.
Yeah, that's people were wondering what you were doing with those wristbands for sure.
I always wondered, why are my hands sweaty? This is not how this is supposed to work. As Danielson does get a hold of one here, but it's lifted out to center field, and Johnson is able to make the catch there. That's a 1-2-3 inning there for Payne and the Riverhawks, as we're going to get to the bottom of the first inning. Nelson, Kettleson, and then the top of the order for the Riverhawks on KFJB-TV.
Refinance your auto loan with Members First Community Credit Union. For a limited time, refinance your auto loan from another lender and receive 1% cash back up to $500. Scan the QR code to apply online. Call us or visit a Members First branch.
Back in on KFJB-TV. We got a scoreboard update, all brought to you by Central State Bank, with locations in Ames, State Center, and West Des Moines. Dylan, give some scores.
Shout out to my baby boy. Dubuque Senior up at the end of 4, 6-2 over Waterloo West. End of 2. Iowa City Liberty up on Western Dubuque 1-0. Of course, softball, but we know the U.S. is playing tonight. They've got Bosnia in the World Cup. So hopefully once that game gets fully underway. Oh, we got it rolling up here 25 minutes in, still 0-0.
Hydration break they're having. We didn't have any of those in the game 1. I wonder if we'll do that game 2 as we've got first pitch swing by Piper Nelson, and Hannah Osgood out there in center field is able to make that play for 1 pitch, 1 out. That's a way better start than inning number 1.
Yes, it is. Just get that. And Hannah was able to camp under that one. She's done a nice job of keeping everything in front of her. First inning, I'd like to see maybe a little bit more aggressive out there in center field, but you know the big sin in the outfield is if you risk it and it goes behind you, that's when trouble happens. Number one thing is keep everything in front of you and then go get it if you can.
Yeah, but Dylan, you can't get the biscuit if you don't risk it.
That is true, and I do love biscuits.
So I'm just throwing that one out there for you.
Now is the Cheddar Bay biscuit better than the sausage and egg biscuit? Or
depends on the gravy.
Yeah, or sausage and gravy. You know, there's all these things. What is your favorite biscuit?
2-1 count in at Ivy Kettleson. I mean, if you're just talking like a biscuit sandwich.
Yeah.
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
The best biscuit sandwich is Hardee's Ultimate Omelet, and it's not close.
As that one is bounced in, Hardee's not a sponsor for us, so if you would like to.
That's right.
Give Mark Schaefer a call.
That's right. That's right. Hardee's, we will accept payment in biscuits.
Dylan will, but the station would
like cash. The station would like cash.
As we've got a 3-1 count now to Kettleson. As a strike is thrown in there by Danielson. She's feeling a little bit better after the first inning. After Kettleson, though, we get back to the top of the lineup. Jaden Sheen did come around, but she was walked.
Yeah, it's just those small little things. It doesn't have to be a home run to be a run. You know, it just takes a little bit more, and there you go. Another walk is issued. Second one of the night.
The third walk.
Sorry.
3 walks, 1 strikeout so far for Danielson. Kettleson on first. Jaden Sheen up to bat. She did go full count and then got walked in the first inning. As that one is right up the middle. Brummel is able to field it. She tags first base, she tags second base, but not able to get the out at first. So that's a fielder's choice there, and Sheen will stay on first.
Yeah, nice play by Kendall Brummel, unassisted to second base. Got a good throw off. Even she had to contort and go across her body. Got a good throw off. Emma with the good stretch, but beat out as Shin was racing down the line to beat the throw.
Danielson winds and throws. First pitch here to Lexi Payne. Don't want to give up a hit to your counterpart.
No, you don't. Wonder if she's related to Major Payne.
We've got a research team on it.
Yeah,
Dylan.
That's right.
As that one is
and they're telling us that was a fictional character.
What?
A fictional Damon Wayans Sr. is not really Major Payne, is what they're telling us in our ear.
I've seen the movie. Okay,
that's right.
It was real.
That's right.
Lexi Payne gets solid bat on ball there, but hit out to right field where Cameron Price is located, and Cameron Price makes out number 3 for the Bobcats as they're looking for that first hit of the game and see if they can't get some base runners here as Summerlot, Stupp, and DeMont will be coming up right here on News Talk 1230 KFJB AM and 93.9 FM.
At Lennox Employees Credit Union, you're more than a member, you're family. Since 1948, we've been helping members and their families save more, borrow smarter, and reach their financial goals. Whether it's a low-rate auto loan, a mortgage that feels manageable, or simply a savings account that grows with you, we're here to make banking simple and stress-free. Discover the credit union difference today. Visit Lennox Employees Credit Union, 1004 East Main in Marshalltown, where people helping people is more than a motto. It's who we are. Learn more at lennoxecu.com. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Have Van Wyck Wood Builders design and build the storage shed you need. So many different options to choose from. Van Wyck Wood Builders, just 5 miles south of I-80 in Grinnell on Highway 146. Online at vanwyckwoodbuilders.com.
Well, we finally saw some pretty good defense for the Bobcats as we got 2 flyouts to the outfield, but also a nice play by Kendall Brummel as she, at shortstop there, was able to field a ground ball, got the out at second base. Tough throw to first. Yeah. As we see it right here, we take a look at our Tyler Pershong State Farm replay.
To be much better second inning. You know, it's first inning was rough in game 2. First inning was great in game 1, so if we can just flip it, that'd be awesome. If we're locked in the rest of the way, see if the Cats can split this twin bill, but Summerlot has a great opportunity to get us started well.
Yeah, Bobcats down 2 on your Bobcat scoreboard, brought to you by your Marshalltown Hy-Vee. As Dave is really excited right now. I think that means America scored. Is that what I'm looking at here in the World Cup? Oh, no, now he's mad again.
Oh,
well, we're watching baseball or softball tonight, Dave.
We're doing our job. Dave is focused on other things, like he's getting paid by Rupert Murdoch and the Fox Broadcasting Company.
Multitasking. Well, he's got the rest of the booth in with him. They're all watching.
That's
too,
right.
So we got a 1-1 count here to Brogan Evans, the senior shorts.
If Zach yells goal the next time the Bobcats score, you know it's infiltrated us as well.
He's got me distracted over here. I didn't even flip over my scorecard yet. We got Face Summerlot up, a 2-1 count now for the Bobcats. Summerlot had a nice hit in that first game. I think that's what probably bumped her up in the lineup here for game 2. As she gets nice contact again, but it's right to the center fielder Johnson out there for an F8 first out of the inning.
And I'm interested. So Emma had 2 golden opportunities in game 1, didn't come through. You can put a lot of pressure, and she wants that pressure. She thrives under that pressure, but sometimes you can press when you have runners in scoring position, 2 out. There's a lot of expectation on your shoulders, on your bat. Now not having anybody on, 1 out, see if she's a little bit more relaxed and see if she can get something to drive.
She's not pitching. She can focus on just being at the plate in this game.
She's not watching the U.S. Soccer match. She's locked in. Hashtag anti-Braga.
Hashtag bad Braga. I like the alliteration.
That's right. That is good.
As that one is in for a ball here. 1-1 count to Stupp. Stupp having herself a great junior campaign. 7 home runs already. We've seen 2 of them in the last softball game for KFJB-TV. Would love to see another one. I know she hit the light pole for you.
Yep.
She does it when the lights are brightest, I feel like.
That's right.
At least when our lights are brightest.
She's looking at possibly natural in this thing and break. There you go.
What a liner. Screamer out to the left field fence as she rounds first here. Going for second, and she gets in under the tag there for a double. 1-out double for Emma Stupp here in the bottom of the second inning.
She scalded that thing. Now, she almost hit it too hard because that was a close play. But look, her just easy going. She drops that bat head through the zone, brings it through perfectly, gets all that power out of that leg and drives it into the gap.
I think the kids say that one was barreled.
And it was, in fact, because, you wonder sometimes, had a rough first game, but kind of just it's the ease. You see the throw almost there. Nice relay, and Emma's able to get underneath the tag there.
Ella DeMont, the sophomore, up to bat. She pops this one just past the third baseman and out of play. Comes in tonight batting .375 with a .524 on base percentage.
She doesn't get a lot of chances at the plate. She did late last year. I feel like I would love to see Ella get to hit a little bit more.
She hit a home run on KFJB-TV as a freshman last year.
Right. I think she's got a lot of potential in that bat. Quick, compact swing, has some pop in it.
She swings through. That's strike three. 3 pitches for her there as the sophomore goes down. Well, we got another sophomore coming up, Olivia Wise, who's played pretty good second base. She's got a fairly good glove out there.
Yeah, she had a little bit of fumbleitis in that first game, but caught a liner to start off this game. See if she can go duck hunting and get that run in.
All right, so I will say there's a reason she plays second and not first, because a couple times she's fumbled when she goes and covers. She's in the right position, but I don't think she's got the right glove on.
Well, it is totally different when you playing second where you're playing in space versus trying to find a
bag.
Find a bag. It's just a totally different deal. Even, playing a lot of third base is you're not usually in a forced position on third.
Nope.
So even though you're playing on a bag, it's much different if you're not used to it like a first baseman is.
Wise has a 1-1 count here as she's able to take one to right field, but that one's hit right at the right fielder, Kettleson. And that'll be the third out for the inning. The Bobcats do get their first base runner, a double from Emma Stupp here, but no damage done. We go to the top of the third inning, still down 2-1. Riverhawks with the lead on KFJB-TV.
Gear up for game day with Atlet Engraving and Screen Print. Spring and summer sports are here. We have you covered with apparel, awards, embroidery, with many options and ideas. Atlet Engraving and Screen Print, 307 Riverside in Marshalltown. Easy parking, delivery is available.
Eat at Legends American Grill in Marshalltown and support the Bobcats when you order the Bobcat Burger. 2 juicy quarter-pound beef patties stacked with crispy bacon, sautéed onions, and a mouth-watering blend of American, cheddar, Jack, and Swiss cheeses, all on a toasted bun with fresh shredded lettuce. And here's the best part. $1 from every Bobcat burger sold goes to Marshalltown High School activities. Satisfy your burger craving and support the Bobcats at the same time. Only at Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
Back in on KFJB-TV, we're watching the Marshalltown Bobcats take on the Mason City Riverhawks. Riverhawks in black and red today. Rough day to be wearing black. Bobcats in our white and red.
Yeah, which is much nicer for me. We panned out and saw Emma's family out there. Had to be happy with that big double Emma hit in the bottom of the second there. Hopefully gets her locked in.
As first pitch, Brogan Evans takes this one almost to the same spot that Emma Stupp did. Evans round second base. That one wasn't screaming as much as Stupp, so the throw comes in a little bit later. But one pitch, and now Brogan Evans ends up on second base, and they are threatening immediately in the third inning.
Yeah, it's and Briley pitches to a lot of contact, and again, it's you want to be aggressive, you want to be around the plate. Evans has had a tough day at the plate so far, but went down and got it. It was able to get that bat through middle third of the plate and drive it into the gap.
That one is high as we now have Piper Cook, the catcher, in. Cook walked, got a stolen base, but ended up on third base in that first inning. She watches ball one, but swings at pitch number 2 here, and it's a fly ball in between Osgood and Price. Neither of them knew who was going for it, so they're unable to catch it as Brogdon Evans comes around and scores from second base, and Cook ends up on second base. I mean, no one really made a play on it. It fell right between them. If it's an error, who do you issue it to?
It's one of those that you wish you could call it an error, but it's not an error because nobody touched it. That's center fielder. You are the air traffic control out there.
Correct. You need to make that call.
And you could tell just by the way Price was playing that there was no communication out there. And, Hannah's pretty new to that position this year. Did not play a whole lot of it last year, if at all. I'm trying to rack my brain to think if she had been out there too much at the varsity level outside of in the circle.
Yeah, Osgood has got to make that call there. I think they each kind of saw each other out of the corner of their eye as, well, Daylin Gensler, that's 3 hits in a row to the outfield for the Riverhawks as the throw coming in gets past Jansen, and Cook is able to score on that errant throw, and Gensler ends up on second base quickly here. 2 runs in for the Mason City Riverhawks as, look at the Bobcat scoreboard brought to you by your Marshalltown Hy-Vee. It's 4-0, and it's going the wrong way.
Yeah, it's just, there's one to the catch and then to the relay and then to the final destination. It's like if you're on a flight and you're trying to get a connection, you're delayed at your first stop, then you get to your layover, you're delayed again, and then you get to your destination and your bag didn't show up. That's basically what this game has become tonight, is like we're not hitting any mark at any point along our journey. So Cats have, and that's why I think you see Dahlke running out so much quicker. She allowed the team to kind of focus in on that last time. This time she takes it early, and I believe the reason is like she sees this as a now or never. I think here in that 3rd inning is like we got to stop the bleeding, and the thing is she's not asking her girls to play to a level they're incapable of playing to. She's asking, just reminding them, play to your strengths.
We
live
beat
up
them
to your
before.
talent. Yeah.
This year.
Yeah.
As Alana Davis hits a ground ball to Wise at second base, who's able to field it and get the first out of the inning, but the runner on second, Daylin Gensler, is able to move over to third base now. Runner on third, 1 out. Kylie Johnson, the senior, coming up to plate for the Riverhawks. It's even in this inning, we've had 3 hits to the outfield. They may have seemed like big hits, but it's the lack of communication that could have been an out. It's the error throwing the ball in that leads to another run. I mean, these little things have added both of the runs, really.
Well, and you look at the scorecard, you get 2 doubles. That second double looks, it looks just the same as Evan's double on the scorecard, but they're much different hits. One definitely should have been a pop-out, and it just comes down to the small things. But Briley has a chance, here in the bottom 3rd. She got Johnson out earlier, got the 8-hole hitter Nelson out as well. If she can just kind of clean this one up here and get to that opportunity, get the Cats back up at the dish, you've kind of been able to stop the bleeding a little bit with a big strikeout, top of the zone, swung underneath it. Briley got a much-needed strikeout there.
Yeah, that's her second strikeout tonight. Like you said, doesn't usually pitch a ton of strikeouts. So far on the season coming in to today, she had 69 strikeouts and 77 2/3 inning of work. So not a huge strikeout pitcher, but you can't let them hit it to where your team is not.
And she's got a good amount of strikeouts, but when you look at Emma Stupp, who's well over 100 now, it kind of pales in comparison. She is definitely capable of it, but she's also going to pitch to more contact.
As Danielson here has now pitched 5 strikes in a row, can she make it 6 to get out of this inning here? Piper Nelson, the second baseman, up for the Riverhawks. Danielson throws in, gets Nelson swinging here.
She went to the off speed again.
Well, she cleaned it up, got those last 3 batters out after they talked a little bit at the circle there. There's Coach Madeline Dahlke talking to her team. We got Cameron Price, Kendall Brummel, and then the top of the lineup coming up for the Bobcats right here on KFJB-TV.
Looking for top-notch eye care close to home? Eye Care Associates, with offices in Marshalltown, Conrad, and Toledo, has proudly served Central Iowa since 1990. Their expert team provides eye exams for all ages, designer frames, contact lens fittings, and treatment for glaucoma, cataracts, and other eye conditions. With advanced technology, a welcoming staff, and convenient online booking, your next visit is easier than ever. Visit VisionSource-MarshalltownEyeCare.com today. Eye Care Associates, your vision is their priority.
1-0.
Back in on KFJB-TV. The Riverhawks have a 4-0 lead here in Marshalltown. But just heard the United States had the lead in soccer.
U.S. just snuck one through. A miscommunication by Bosnia, able to sneak through. Got the goal in between 3 Bosnian defenders.
So you're telling me communication errors even happen in the
at
World
the highest
Cup?
level.
Okay.
And, talk about biscuits. They're not biscuits, but great Bosnian bakery in Waterloo, Iowa, if you ever find yourself up there. Bringing the worlds together.
I'll be up there next weekend.
Yep. Check it out.
I'll have to do that. As Cameron Price comes to the plate for the Bobcats here to start the bottom of the 3rd inning. Price comes in with a .062 average, only 1 hit this year. No walks, 12 strikeouts. As she's now down quickly 0-2.
Price, after that early error in that first inning, came back, made a nice play out in right field. See if she can make one at the plate.
In foul territory there, Shin is able to make that catch, and Price is out. So that'll bring up the shortstop, Kendall Brummel. Not the best hitter, but she's able to get on base. She's got 9 walks coming into today. She was able to get on base in the last game as well. Got a hit.
Yeah, had a nice hit right up the middle there.
She makes contact there, tries to hit Keith, but instead hits the pole right in front of him. You can see it on the right of your screen there.
And she just nodded, said, "Keith, I'll get you next time." I don't think she was talking to Dolke. I think she was actually aggressively calling Keith Stewart out.
Yeah, Keith, look out, buddy. I don't think we have foul ball insurance, as that one is fouled off. 0-2 count. I'm not sure Gallagher offers that.
No.
It's a pretty niche insurance that you need.
So niche. I work for KFJB-TV. I've never heard of it. To be fair, I'm just a grown man living off my wife's insurance. So
Brummel swings through, strike 3 there. That's 2 outs now for the Bobcats. It'll bring up the leadoff batter, the 8th grader, Bristol Davis. You can see she's got some blue and green ribbons in her ponytail today.
Yeah, it's at my age you're just trying to keep as much hair as possible. That you don't have the luxury of think of how can I add more things to my hair. You're just trying to keep what you got.
Yeah, so recently cut my hair short for my summer haircut.
Yeah.
And after my girlfriend was done, she said, "Oh, you're thinning." So I don't know if I want to cut my hair ever again.
Did you? Were you immediately pointing to your waist, and she shook her head and went, "No, up"?
Oh, I knew. I didn't have to ask. So I don't give Kyle a hard time anymore in the morning. As we've got a 2-0 count here to Bristol Davis. She watches that one low. We'll have a 3-0 count. Davis grounded out to the shortstop in the first inning. 33, Dylan. It's time, I think. The hair is finally letting go. I lasted longer than my brother did.
That's pretty early. That's pretty early.
As Davis watches the 0-3 ball go by for strike number 1. I beat my brother by about 4 years, but I also didn't go to medical school, nor do I have 2 children. So
yeah,
there's that
and
aspect.
You don't use a lot of anabolic steroids.
Well, yeah.
I heard he's roided out of his mind. Is this true or something I just made up?
I mean, he played college football.
See?
He was the left tackle.
Yep. See? Everything's coming up.
As Davis fouls that one off, we have a full count now. 2 outs for the Bobcats as they're just trying to get some runners on base. Payne fires in and gets Davis to strike out there to end the inning. That's 2 strikeouts in that inning for Payne. She's now up to 3 in the game. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Bobcats. We'll go to the top of the 4th inning where we'll see Ivy Kettleson, Jaden Shin, and Lexi Payne coming up for the Riverhawks on News Talk 1230 KFJB AM and 93.9 FM.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because. Your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
Refinance your auto loan with Members First Community Credit Union. For a limited time, refinance your auto loan from another lender and receive 1% cash back up to $500. Scan the QR code to apply online. Call us or visit a Members First branch.
Well, the Bobcats are looking for a little production at the plate, as production of today's game is made possible by the Home Rental Center in Marshalltown. Need it, rent it.net.
And they mean that, because you can rent almost anything there.
Really?
Yeah, it's outside of like a sibling or something. I think you can rent about anything there.
So I could have rented a Friday night date for a long time.
That's a different conversation and a different business.
As that one goes
if
by,
you need a cocktail table or like a bubble machine or like a skid loader or dunk tank. I think they've got about anything you can want.
Just not friendship.
Not friendship.
As that one goes by.
Maybe local, like a local cameo thing. You can get a local celebrity like our own David Braga to do like a cameo for someone's birthday.
I've been trying to get Kyle Martin into the cameo scene.
I would pay up to $2.95.
I want to tell him that tomorrow. $2.95. He's a cheap guy, so he might go for it.
But he is an Iowa Radio Hall of Famer.
Yeah, that's true. But
I was in the studio. He was producing with you. We were in studio on Monday, and there he was, just living out his Hall of Fame dreams.
As that one goes by, ball 4 as Ivy Kettleson is walked to start the 4th inning. We go to the top of the lineup. Jaden Shin, the junior left fielder here. She's walked and got on base via a fielder's choice in the first 2 innings.
Yeah, it was fun to be on with you yesterday. Get to be on Kicks tomorrow afternoon. Just living in all that trending media space. David Braga wouldn't have me on the Kickstart, but I get on anyways.
Oh, you're getting on with Doris in the midday?
Yeah. Doris and I are hanging out from 2:30 to 3 if you're listening to our sister station on the FM side.
As that one misses, ball 1. It's a 1-1 count now to the leadoff hitter, Jaden Shin.
Folks, if you're out there listening, wonder why I pick on David a lot. It's because he gets so flustered over here and he doesn't have a live mic, so he's just throwing up his hands a lot, and it makes me so happy. He's now threatening to take over the crowd mic. Folks.
Although David can also mute us at any point,
yes,
too.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
So, 2-1 count here into Jaden Shin. As that one is low. 3-1 count. We got the red, white, and blue celebration, which is what you're talking about with Doris, kicking off tomorrow. I'm trying to get my parents over for the cruise through in the 13th Street District.
Yeah, I'm just hoping and praying that the weatherman
holds out
for us, because I'll tell you, rain and classic cars do not go together.
I don't think the convertibles will be out.
No, they're not real into it.
Shin there fouls it off. Now full count here. We got a runner on first, Kettleson, who was walked to start the 4th inning. As that one's hit right back to Danielson, who just fires over to first and get the out. Let's not mess around with it. Yep. I'll take the runner on second. The other thing I've noticed with the Bobcat, both softball and baseball this year, I guess baseball really a lot more, they care a lot about the runners on base.
Yeah.
Whereas softball, you don't have pickoffs as much. You can't really worry about them too much. The catcher seems to worry about them more. But just you focus on the batter, you get the batter out, you don't have to worry about the people on base.
Right.
As that one's fired right back, Lexi Payne shoots it right to Danielson off her glove.
I'm giving that a single. That's a
hit.
Yeah, that's a hit. It was rocketed back right up the middle there.
Fired right back at her. A little low, too.
Yeah, that's a hit. That's a hit even at the professional level. But Ricochet got too much of the ball. Nothing Wise could do there.
She fielded it well, flipped it over, too. Very textbook, but just not in time. Brogan Evans now up to bat, who was able to come around and score in the last inning.
And that's a different fire back. The runner's going. Abby Jansen was, like, hey, can we get third base dogging it? But she was in her upright position, able to step into it, fire it in back to third base, which is really a much more accurate throw. As Briley's outside, Jansen does a nice job of sliding over into the other batter's box to retrieve that one.
1-1 count here now to Brogan Evans, who two-bagger in the last, started off the last inning with a great shot between the left field and center field, and almost the same exact spot as Osgood now is running for. A little more in center field this time, as Evans is able to plate 2 more runs for Mason City. That brings that lead up now to 6 runs on the Bobcat scoreboard there, all brought to you by your Marshalltown Hy-Vee. Evans now two-baggers in back-to-back innings.
Yeah, she's 2 of 3, 2 RBI already, and just into the 4th inning. Cats finding themselves really scuffling here tonight. Not a lot of clawing and scratching for the Cats tonight.
Yeah, Evans kind of shut down in game 1 there a little bit, as she gets on base once in that first game and now has 2 doubles here in game number 2. Piper Cook, the catcher, digs in here, and it's quickly here to a 1-2 count, or excuse me, 1-1 count. Cook been behind the plate for the Riverhawks in both games. That one is high, but
that late drop on the off speed just went right underneath the numbers or the letters on Koch there. Just dropped it in. When she's got that off speed going, where it kind of just parachutes, it makes that fastball she comes right back with even that much more explosive.
You're going with Koch, not Cook?
It's Koch. So
okay.
Here's the crazy thing. I'm going Koch.
She swings through strike 3 there.
And now we have Mason City fans saying they're mad at one of us.
Right. So only 50% of the broadcast.
So here's the crazy thing is because the University of Iowa men's basketball team has 2 players, same spelling of a last name.
2 different pronunciations.
Koch and Cook.
So, yeah, we're both right.
Yeah. But Koch starts, so I feel like he's better.
This is Daylin Gensler, grounds it right there to Emma Stupp at first base, and she's able to field it herself there for the 3rd out of the inning. Minimal damage here. I guess 2 runs were able to come in, but we also saw a strikeout from Danielson right there. Bobcats are coming up here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Jansen, Danielson, and Summerlot right here on News Talk 1230 KFJB AM and 93.9 FM.
Have Van Wyck Wood Builders design and build the storage shed you need. So many different options to choose from. Van Wyck Wood Builders, just 5 miles south of I-80 in Grinnell on Highway 146. Online at vanwyckwoodbuilders.com.
Brown's Shoe Fit has a great selection of athletic footwear, including Hoka, Brooks, On Cloud, Birkenstock, and Taos. Brown's Shoe Fit can find the right shoe for every occasion for both men and women, including dress shoes, casual shoes, work boots, and more. They carry multiple sizes and widths to ensure the best fit for you. Their expert-friendly staff will take the time to give you the service you deserve. Brown's Shoe Fit, downtown Marshalltown, with you every step of the way.
Worth it now. Back in on KFJB-TV, you're watching the Mason City Riverhawks take on the Marshalltown Bobcats in a little softball this afternoon. Well, the Mason City Riverhawks scored 2 more runs there in that 4th inning. Now we're going to see, starting in the 2-hole, Abby Jansen lead it off for the Bobcats, followed by Briley Danielson and Faith Summerlot.
Yeah, Zach going through puberty there. The voice cracked there a little bit.
You know, been a long couple weeks. I feel it for Brandon now, how much he's on the mic, as Jansen's able to get a little Texas leaguer in there and gets a single to start off inning number 4.
Great start, and this really is an inning. Now you have Briley up, then you have Summerlot, and then Stepp. You have opportunities as Lauren O'Neill comes in as a courtesy runner.
And you know, it's 6-0. It still doesn't feel like a big lead. It's not like they've had one major inning that scored a ton of runs or anything. So you're right there.
You got a crooked number on there. You're gonna be all right. You get a couple 3 runs here in this innings, you're gonna be all right. I really feel like the Cats need something positive, just something to boost a little bit of wind underneath their sails.
Yeah, as Danielson watches ball 1 go by low and inside, we really haven't caught any breaks so far today. That's in both games. Offense, defense, fielding, it's been a tough day for the Bobcats. Danielson watches that one up and away here, so 2-0 count now. Never want to give up a hit to your counterpart.
Nope, and you have matched your legal threshold of having, as a broadcaster, to mention that.
Danielson, what a catch. What a catch by Gensler over there at third base. That was a rocket off of the bat of Danielson as Gensler makes a great snag.
And Jansen was lucky, head on a swivel, able to get back just underneath that tag. That was close.
Yeah, Gensler, well, it wasn't a tag, it was a force out.
Or force out,
because, she had to tag up.
Yeah, force out.
But Gensler, what a snag there. Snow-coned it a little bit at that third base position with the quick reflexes. Brings up Faith Summerlot here. Watches ball 1 go by.
Yeah, got it on the inside.
Summerlot had a nice hit in the last game. She flew out to the center fielder in inning number 2. Been able to get the bat on the ball. She's half the battle as she watches ball 2 go by.
That off speed really has not been there so far for Payne.
Summerlot playing in left field today. Has also made a couple good defensive plays in the outfield as she pops that one up right to the first baseman there. So that'll be a pop out to Davis as out number 2 brings up Emma Stepp. He's at least got a runner on this time, but had a nice screaming line drive all the way to the outfield wall.
Yeah, that thing barely got 6 feet off the ground and just hovered like a Scud missile.
Yeah, I couldn't even throw a ball that hard.
Yeah,
came right off the bat. As she swings at the first pitch, this one flies out to right field, unable to be caught by Kettleson. And Summerlot thinking about it, but can't quite make it home. We'll go ahead and give Stepp a double there.
Yeah, Dalkey really wanted Lauren to score on that. She stumbled around third, and it was a perfect relay throw. Good job on Lauren O'Neill to get back to third base.
As we take a look at our Tyler Prashong State Farm replay here. Great hit by Stepp to get it all the way to the fence again, and they were just able to get the ball in time. And
one of the things you see right there with Stupp is it wasn't quite as hard hit as her first double, but she's able to go opposite field and, pull hit and be effective both ways.
DeMont there coming in next, and she grounds it right to Evans for a 6-3 routine ground ball to end any sort of momentum the Bobcats had going there in the fourth inning. 2 runners left on base. Jansen on third, Stupp on second. We now go to the top of the 5th inning where we're going to see Davis, Johnson, and Nelson for the Riverhawks on KFJB-TV.
Big news from your local insurance team in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines. Assured Partners is now Gallagher Insurance, Risk Management, and Consulting. You'll still work with the same local people you know and trust. Now backed by the strength and global resources of Gallagher, a trusted name for nearly 100 years. More expertise, more solutions, stronger protection. Because we're stronger together. Stop by your local office today and discover the power of Gallagher.
Welcome back to News Talk 1230 KFJB AM and 93.9 FM. I'm Zach Tomesch on the call tonight. We got Dylan Doze as well. David Braga, our on-site producer. Keith Stewart with every camera angle that you're seeing this evening, as well as your baby boy, Xavier Doze.
Xavier Doze, killing
scoreboard
it back.
Extraordinaire.
Yeah, killing it back in the studio. Just hanging out, making things happen.
Danielson comes back out, pitching for the Bobcats here in the top of the 5th inning. Going to face Alana Davis, the freshman first baseman here first. Davis did strike out, and she also grounded out to the second baseman. So far tonight, the bottom of the lineup, well, I guess the 6, 7, and 8 batters have all 0-2 today. So that's good. Maybe we'll see a 1-2-3 inning for Danielson out there.
Yeah, Cats need to be unscathed in this one.
1-1 count here. Alana Davis came in today batting .320, .346 on base percentage. Only 1 walk so far this year, but she's been hit by pitch 2 times. Maybe pulls a little Craig Biggio and leans into it.
That's right. Craig got hit a lot. Or Craig hit the ball a lot with his body.
That's a great way to put it. As Davis there. Wow! The
backhand.
First base coach is showing up everybody in the stands.
That's right. He's pointing them out and saying, look what I can do.
He barehanded that one.
And he's doing the cool guy. Nah, not that big of a deal. But he knows. Inside.
Well, he knows that huddle at the end of the game.
Yeah,
he earned a little respect from every player.
And I think he knows he's on KFJB-TV. He's going to be clipping that.
Wow, what a throw there. As Davis comes in, fields that little dribbler there, and fires over to Stupp at first base. And we get a 5-3 ground out to open up here the 5th inning. So we take a look at our Tyler Pershong State Farm replay.
Look at that. He's going to clip that when he gets home. He's going to pin that on all his social media. If you're looking for a Christmas e-card, that's what you're getting.
Yeah. Want to remind you that all of our replays are presented by State Farm, Tyler Pershong Agency, mtownproud.com. We've now got 0-1 count here to Kylie Johnson, the center fielder for the Riverhawks, as that one's fired in here. Quickly 0-2. As Dylan is using his handheld fan here.
There's not a lot of air movement up in these parts as David Braga has turned off the oscillating part of the fan that would cover me.
As that one's popped up to right fielder Cameron Price, she comes charging in and is able to secure that one for an F9 out number 2 tonight. And Dylan is now changing the fan back to oscillation here, so Dave is now arguing he didn't do that. So that's our update here in the booth. Let's get back to our game on the field now. We got 2 outs here for Briley Danielson as she fires in for strike 1 on Piper Nelson, the freshman second baseman. Struck out last time she was up to bat and is already down 0-1 here. Did you get it, Dylan?
I did.
All right. One of these days we'll get you a second monitor, too.
A second monitor, a fan. Really, I am a lot, folks.
0-2 count. Remember, he's just on-air talent. There's no talent anywhere else.
No, it's just on air. I've got to have a mic. It's like I'm like a robot that's powered down until you put a mic on me, and then I power up.
That's why you're a pastor, Dylan.
That's right.
We got a 1-2 count here for Piper Nelson.
That's why I have 13 jobs. It's so I can just stay alive. People give me microphones.
As that one is low and inside for ball 2. Well, Marshalltown, if we've learned anything today, you don't give Dylan Doe's a microphone.
All right, Zach, I need to apologize. And I need to apologize most importantly to number 7. It's Cook.
As Danielson is able to get strike 3 there for the third out of the inning. 1-2-3 inning for the Bobcats. Finally getting a 1-2-3 inning against the Riverhawks here in Game 2. The Riverhawks have the lead 6-0 heading to the bottom of the 5th inning.
Scooter's Coffee is going bananas, literally. Treat yourself to banana bread hot or iced lattes, creamy latte blenders, and fresh banana bread muffins. Need something refreshing? Sip a berry spritz soda, light, bubbly, and perfect any time of day. Craving cozy? Try salted caramel waffle lattes, hot or iced, or a smooth sea salt caramelicious as a latte, cold brew, or blender. And don't forget the French toasty sandwich, warm, sweet, and satisfying. Plus, Cinnalicious drinks are here for a limited time. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
And look at that roundhouse.
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous in full sun at night, near a sunset. You know, the only thing not looking good in that picture is the score.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Cats
we see
down
the scoreboard.
6-0.
Tough night for the Bobcats here. They were unable to play to run in the first game and still looking for that first run here in the second game. We're going to start with Olivia Wise, the second baseman, then see Cameron Price and Kendall Brummel before it flips to the top of the lineup. Wise, though, hasn't had a great day, and she's been hot here in the second half of the season, so in other words, she's due.
That works for me. If she could get this rally started, I think any of the shortcomings earlier in the day would go by the wayside.
Yeah, Wise, sophomore this year, came in batting .395. Ooh, she swings through that one.
She's going to be aggressive with the stick, though, and that's what you want from someone with that talent. But that thing just disappeared on the inner part of the plate, a little bit inside, just disappeared, dropped off the table as she swung over top.
If there's anything I know about the Wise family, they're aggressive.
Yes, they're in, and it's got her brother second at state.
Yeah, and it doesn't stop with Olivia.
No.
The two younger ones are also very aggressive.
Yeah. It's in the water, so to speak.
As Olivia now has a 2-1 count. We've got Lexi Payne still pitching for the Riverhawks. As Wise watches that one wisely for ball number 3.
That's one thing that Payne is not, again, went off speed on that, and really, the off speed has to at some point be in the strike zone to really be effective. If it starts and drops off, but so far it's starting out of the zone and staying there.
While Wise doesn't pick up a hit here, she does take a walk and add to that on-base percentage, bringing up Cameron Price. Price doesn't get a ton of playing time, but came in today with a .062 batting average and on-base percentage. So one hit so far this year. We're looking to add to that. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, you go ahead. You're play-by-play.
I was going to say she flew out to left field before I was going to say, strike one there.
Yeah, I'm just the color schmuck over here. So, no, game 1, first time these teams faced, Payne gave up 13 hits, only 3 so far tonight.
As Price fouls that one off, it's now 0-2. Yeah, the Bobcats today just it feels like their head may have been somewhere else.
It just feels like they haven't been able to lock in, and then nothing's gone well. You know, like sometimes you start off, but if something good happens, it kind of gets you back in. It's almost like getting your heart in rhythm. You know, you got to get shocked to get it back in rhythm, and there has been no shock therapy here tonight.
As Price takes ball 1 there. It's like those 50-50 balls, those 50-50 plays, they eventually one of them needs to go your way, and they haven't had any of them fall their way tonight, and that just continues to add to that, downward thinking of what is going on tonight.
Yeah, and just something to get it Jazz juice back in there.
Price, there we go, gets at least the ball in play here as Payne fields it, gets her out of fielder's choice at 1, but Wise moves over to second base.
Moves the runner, and that's in that 8-hole, similar to that 2-hole, is your whole job is to get people over. Not necessarily get hits, not necessarily end up on base scoring. It is to keep it going, keep it moving.
And Price did just that with that at-bat there, moving Wise into scoring position here. Now Brummel up to bat. Got a hit in the last game, struck out earlier tonight, but watches ball 1 go over the plate here.
And I anticipate her attacking this pitch. I'm thinking Payne will probably come back with a fastball. Has not been down 2-0 in too many counts, so anticipate something around the... Oh.
She didn't want that. She started swinging and realized... I probably shouldn't be swinging here.
No, she thought what I did. She was locked in dead red, was a bull seeing a cape, and pulled out the parachute. And again, she's like, oh no.
She swings through that one right there. It's now 1-2 count. We could be sitting 3-0 right now.
Yeah. Kendall just and one thing you can tell is when she almost, I think, commits before the pitch. And you can kind of see it with her approach, if she's going to hit or not, or swing or not.
As that one hits her, so she'll take first base here. Runners on first and second, and top of the lineup now. Bristol Davis. Bristol's gotten bat on ball, but she has not been on base.
And right there you saw Kendall Brummel. She did not lean into it, but she did not lean away from it either. Got on base. Bobcats, multiple runners on for the first time here tonight, except actually they had it in the 4th inning, so 2nd inning in a row.
Davis grounds it to third base, who is able to get the lead runner there, so a fielder's choice for Davis as she gets on first base. Brummel moves to second base, and Abby Jansen, the catcher, is now up to bat for the Bobcats.
Yeah, really hope Abby can find her way on base. That would bring up Briley Danielson in a great opportunity for the junior.
And Briley had that screaming liner that was right snow cone by the third baseman. And Jansen hit by a pitch here too. So she goes to first. Davis now at second, and Brummel moves to third. Bases loaded for Danielson. 2 outs, but hey, 2-out rallies are how teams win games.
Yeah, and coming into this game, only 3. There's only 3 hit by pitches from Payne, and she has 2 here in the bottom of the 5.
We have word from Keith Stewart, who is looking over the Mason City Riverhawk bullpen there. Madeline Chose is back warming up.
Might as well. She had a banger of a first game.
Yeah.
Blanking the Cats and not having to go full 7. So she's got probably a little bit of more gas in that tank. The light hasn't come on yet.
That you would hope that the Bobcats have seen her a couple times. Maybe they could come around and get some hits, but it all starts right here. Danielson has to help herself at the plate, and Payne delivers in there. Danielson swings, strike 1. Payne, you can't give up a hit to your counterpart.
No, and that's a Payne with one of her better off-speed pitches all night long, going against tendency there, and getting Briley way out in front of that.
Yeah, 0-1 count here to Danielson. 2 outs, bases juice. The Bobcats need to get that first run of the game as she watches ball 1 go by.
Yeah, and sadly, his first run of the night. Bobcats got blanked early, 9-0 in that first ball game. Mason City getting their 10th win on the year. Bobcats their 19th loss on the year.
Bobcats now 15-19, where Mason City is 10-19. As Danielson watches that one, 2-1 count. A walk is okay. A walk drives in a run, and
a walk is a run.
Brings up Faith Summerlot next. She's on deck with Emma Stupp in the hole as Danielson pops this one behind the catcher. Cook able to track that one down for a pop out to the catcher and the 3rd out on the inning. Bobcats unable to score any runs there. The Riverhawks keep the shutout going. We now move to the 6th inning here on KFJB-TV.
You planned and saved for your child to go to college, but medical school after graduation was a surprise. A happy, expensive surprise. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When opportunities surprise you, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Well, I'm not sure if the Bobcats are going to get a better chance than what they just had there. Bases juice for your number 3 hitter. And Danielson unable to bring home any batters.
Yeah, in 10 innings of softball tonight, Bobcats have had 4 innings end with runners left on in scoring position. It just is they've been able to bring the horses to the water, but they have yet to drink.
Yeah, you can't force them. Can't force them to drink.
And horses are very, very stubborn.
We got Ivy Kettleson coming up for the Riverhawks here to start the 6th inning. Then we'll get to the top of the lineup. It's been the little things all night for the Bobcats as Danielson starts out inning number 6 with a strike. But they add up over time, that's for sure. And that scoreboard is added up quickly for the Riverhawks. 6-0 right now on the Bobcat scoreboard, all brought to you by...
Yeah, that came right into everyone's living room. You saw that.
Well, our scoreboard is brought to you by the Marshalltown Hy-Vee. That foul ball, well, that was brought to you by Ivy Kettleson.
Yeah, in case of emergency, call 911 if the ticker took a shot and you're not feeling real great.
Yeah, so we've got our strikeout here to start the 6th inning for Danielson.
She's starting to find a lot of missed bats. I believe that I have her down for her 6th strikeout of the night. She had 9 in the first matchup between these two clubs.
Yeah, I got 6 as well, so that is good to see. Danielson still firing in there here in the 6th inning. And we get to the top of the order now. Jaden Shin up as she fouls one down the 3rd baseline there. And we get Keith Stewart there following the ball. We'll reset here, 0-1 count. I think, these last 2 innings here, Bobcats need to just have a clean couple of innings. If you can finish this day with a couple of clean innings, you got something to take care of. As Danielson makes a great snag in the pitching position, and she's able to help herself get the 2nd out of this inning as she fires over to Stupp for a 1-3 ground out. That'll bring up Lexi Payne.
And one of the things you see in Briley, really both Bobcat pitchers between Stupp and Briley really defend their position well. One of the differences between softball and baseball in the pitching side is softball, you're coming straight forward into a really good defensive position. Baseball, where you're coming over top, you have to readjust to get into a defensive position, why you see often the fielding of your position isn't as good in baseball versus softball.
As that one is high. It's now a 2-0 count. Yeah, it's tough to make those reactions when you're coming down and all your momentum in your body is going down, where softball, it's like you said, you're going forward.
And often your back is coming to the plate, while in softball you end with you're literally in perfect defensive position because your arm's coming up, you're bringing your chest up with it.
And even though it's a good defensive position, that last snag by Danielson
it's still very good. It's still very,
very,
very good. And Briley does a terrific job in the circle of defending that. But we see a lot of great defensive plays from the pitching position in softball, and I think it's just the difference of how you come to the plate.
Well, that's a ground ball to Olivia Wise here. That is 3 innings in a row for Danielson as she finally settles in here in the 5th and 6th inning. We now flip to the bottom of the 6th. We're going to see Summerlot, Stupp, and DeMont, the middle of the lineup for the Bobcats, coming up next.
Wayward Social is the place for fun. With 20 lanes of bowling, leagues for all levels, great food and drink options, an awesome arcade, there is a ton of fun to be had at Wayward Social. And that's just on the inside. Step outside and enjoy patio life at Gutter Point with drinks, shuffleboard, live music, and fun atmosphere. Follow Wayward Social on Facebook for updates on specials and live music. It is all on South 6th Street in Marshalltown. Visit wayward-social.com to plan your next visit to the place for fun.
Back in on KFJB-TV. We appreciate you watching with us tonight and all season long. Feel free to hit that like and subscribe button. We're on the road to 3,000. We haven't hit 3,000 yet, Dave, have we? So still on the road. Dave, what do we got for a score in the soccer game? It's still 1-0. Good, guys. So
yep.
That is great to hear there, but unfortunately on our Bobcat scoreboard here, it is not what we want to see. It's 6-0 Riverhawks over the Bobcats, and that's all brought to you by your Marshalltown Hy-Vee there. Dylan, bottom of the 6th here, we're going to see the middle of the lineup. Summerlot leading off, Stupp right there in the 2-hole. Ella DeMont, two of those 3 batters we've seen hit home runs before.
Yeah, you just got to we have got to see, of course we've got to see somebody score, but I think this idea is the Cats have been turned away whenever, it's like a stray cat outside. Once they see the porch light come on, they think they're getting inside, and then the owners of the house just turn them away at the last second. That's what tonight has been.
Not even scraps of food out there left for them. Just door slammed shut.
It's time to open up that door, homeowner. Let the cats in.
Okay, as a homeowner, I'm not letting stray cats in my home. Okay, I will throw that one.
If you're not a part of the solution, you're a part of the problem.
Okay. And we're back to softball here. Summerlot takes ball 1 there as she swings here. Ground ball down the third baseline. Fielded easily by Gensler, but Davis unable to make the catch there, so that'll be an E3. And Summerlot ends up on first base.
Yeah, she kicked it. Davis, it was not. She had all the time in the world. Summerlot was sauntering, like textbook definition of sauntering down first baseline, really anticipating an easy catch and throw for her to be out. And instead, Davis kicks it at first base. Bobcats nobody out, 1 person on, and Emma Stupp at the plate.
Yeah, we saw I think a similar situation happened in the baseball game last week where somebody wasn't running very fast and a ball was dropped that thought could be caught. You got to run them all out, that's for sure. As we see a strike come in for Stupp here. Or excuse me, a ball. As there goes our home plate cam. We got 2 balls now. And Summerlot ended up stealing second base. And we got 2-0 count to Stupp here, runner on second. This is probably the Bobcats' best chance of scoring.
I feel like we've had a handful of those where we've said, 1, 2. There's been 4 separate innings in now the 11th inning of play where the Cats have left runners on in scoring position, just have not been able to. There it is.
There it is. Stupp able to hit one out, and it's a home run for the Cats. As they finally get on the board here. 2 runs crossing the plate, and that's what we were saying earlier. Let's just get something here to get the momentum going. You can even just see it with the team here. They're picking up. The spirits are picking up a little bit.
Well, if you just look at the at-bats she's had in this second game, that first game, just nothing was going her way. You look at this second game, she has driven it into the gap in left center. She's driven in the gap in right center. Then she just said, I'll split the difference and just jack it out over the center field fence. No doubter, it was an express flight. Got out of here in a hurry. Cats finally on the board, down 6-2, but there's some joy in Mudville here tonight.
Yeah, finally was able to break free there with the shutout. 220 to center field, and that cleared it by a couple of football lines.
Yeah, that was doing all right. It was getting out there.
Now we have Ella DeMont. And, I mentioned Stupp and Ella had both hit home runs on KFJB-TV before this inning. Am I a genie? I don't know.
As long as you don't Christina Aguilera lyric me here and we end there, I think we're all right.
Well, I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I should start making some more sports bets here.
That's right. Well, I'll ask you for about 3 more wishes, and we'll see what happens. See if we can get this all the way back. As Olivia Wise is in the on-deck circle, there is some punch in this bottom of the lineup. Can the Cats continue to get runners on base and keep this thing moving?
2 runs scored, no outs here, as it's now a 3-0 count to the sophomore Ella DeMont. Designated player struck out and grounded out to the shortstop so far in game number 2. .3-0 count. Let's see if she's got the green light. She does, as she swings and fouls that one off, so now it's a 3-1 count. I understand taking every 3-0 pitch, but part of me is sometimes it's a meatball that they throw in there, man.
Yeah, I think it all comes down to the hitter. Is the hitter, if there's somebody that you can trust that is up there with a plan, you allow them to go. You allow them to go, and
DeMont takes a walk there.
Yeah, look, gets on base, keeping it rolling, and this is, you go from looking at just the last bit here, last inning, 2 hit batsmen, a walk. This inning, an E3, a walk, and then a 2-run bomb. Payne has really started to feel some pain in these last 2 innings as the Cats have come back on their mind.
Yeah, Olivia Wise in as she pulls that one just foul down the third baseline. DeMont on first base so far this season. If we take a look, her stealing. Where is DeMont? Oh, there she is. I'm looking at the wrong side. She does have 6 steals, so a player that could take off as she takes a big lead there, but that one is a called strike. 0-2 count to Olivia Wise. She was walked in that last inning, but still kind of due for a hit here.
See if she can find something. See if Payne tries to pull the cord again.
As Wise watches that one low, that's fumbled by the catcher Cook. Oh, what were you saying about the name Cook there?
Cook, I apologize. Thank you to the team parent that's called that out on our YouTube page. Appreciate it. Definitely, Zach, you were right, but more importantly, shout out to the young lady, Cook. As
Wise.
That's literally let her cook, right? You just let her cook. Yeah, that's right.
Is Dad's name Russ? Let Russ cook?
Let him cook.
As that one's fouled off, so we still got a 1-2 count here to Wise. We appreciate the feedback.
Yeah, it's always helpful.
We want to say it the right way.
You
like
know,
we said, 50% of us were going to be right.
Yeah, that's right. And at this, we don't have a lot of sports. At the higher levels, they get sports information directors. They get a whole packet of information.
We get YouTube comments.
We get a picture sent to our phones.
Wise gets underneath that one and flies it out to left center. The center fielder Johnson able to get underneath it. DeMont stays at second base there. So that is the first out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Bringing up Cameron Price, the right fielder. She was out via fielder's choice and a fly out to left field so far today. As Payne fires in there, the freshman pitching into the 6th inning here for the Riverhawks. 0-1 count to Cameron Price, sophomore right fielder, using the pink bat. As that one is fouled off. I think the coolest bat we've seen so far on KFJB-TV was the Dixon Ticonderoga we saw from, Fort Dodge? Oh, Des Moines North, excuse me, on the baseball side of things. Yeah. They call the Ticonderoga the Cadillac of pencils.
It is.
As Price watches that one for ball 1. 1-2 count here.
They're also called hoopties. The hoop too, hoopty, a Cadillac is a perfect hoopty.
I have no idea what you're saying to me right now.
That's, you're not the first person to say that to me today.
As Price fouls one to enough room for the third baseman. Gensler able to come out under and make that play. So that's a fly out to the third baseman. Second out in the 6th inning. Bobcats have scored 2 runs off of an Emma Stupp home run. Ella DeMont is sitting on second base right now after she got walked. And Kendall Brummel, the 9-hole hitter, the junior shortstop, coming up to bat. She struck out and was also hit by a pitch. As Brummel pulls that one foul. And Brummel caught the first game, now playing shortstop here in game number 2. Bobcats, are kind of lucky to have multiple people to put on that catching gear.
Yeah. Well, especially when you have to do back-to-back games, you have to have that. Now we've got a pickle, and
Ella DeMont able to get out of it, but she got up thinking about running, but ends up staying at second base there.
And she made the right choice.
DeMont, a sophomore, so good to see her get a little too big of a lead, but able to get out of it still. So 0-2 count. Heading back to Kendall Brummel here at the plate. Lexi Payne, the pitcher for the Riverhawks, fires in, and that one is high for ball 1. 1-2 count now. Brummel has a pretty good eye. I think getting the bat connected to the ball is where she struggles. Does have a lot of strikeouts, but also has 9 walks, so she does see the ball fairly well. As that one is inside again. Didn't even move there. No. Although looking at her, I don't know, standing sideways, how she gets hit by a softball.
Yeah, she, it's not a big target to get hit by.
I think the softball might be wider than her thighs there. So Brummel, though, makes contact and again pulls it down the third baseline. So she's had a couple foul balls that direction. Ahead of it right here. Take a step up in the batter's box. I don't think she has room. She looks to be all the way up in the batter's box there, actually.
It's a bit of a sandbox down there. The lines have gone away long ago.
As again, pulls it foul down the third baseline. We're going to stick to a 2-2 count here. A lot of twos on the scoreboard.
And making sure that Dahlke can two-step over there in the third base box, knocking it right down by her coach each and every time.
Hey, Coach, you awake over there?
Yeah, that's right.
You in the game? And Brummel gets a 2-2 count here. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning. 6-2 lead for the Riverhawks up on your Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard as Brummel swings through strike 3 there. That is the 3rd out, but Bobcats were finally able to get some runs on the board as Emma Stupp gets a 2-run home run for the Bobcats there in the 6th inning. So we take a look at it right here on your Tyler Pershong State Farm replay at mtownproud.com. Big home run for Emma Stupp. That leads us to the top of the 7th inning where we have Brogan Evans leading off for the Riverhawks on KFJB-TV.
Looking for a financial partner that puts you first? At Lennox Employees Credit Union, we're more than just a place to bank. We're part of your team. From low-interest loans and great savings rates to personalized service you can trust, we're here to help you reach your goals. Join the credit union that understands what matters most because we're built by employees for employees. Stop by Lennox Employees Credit Union today at 1004 East Main in Marshalltown or visit lennoxecu.com to get started. Lennox Employees Credit Union, where your success is our mission. Member NCUA.
Back in on KFJB-TV, we see Briley Danielson out there warming up.
I saw a warm-up pitch that I've never seen before. That thing went backwards. It never rotated through. She spiked it before she even came through.
Let's see if we got.
Let's see if we can look at this here.
I don't know.
Let's see if we can get this. This is going on the fridge, showing it. Nope, no, you got one there. No, she spiked the first one. It didn't even make it. It literally did not even make it to the bottom part of her rotation.
We do have a little bit of a change-up here on defense. It looks like Olivia Wise has moved over to third base, but Bristol Davis has moved to second base.
There it is. There, it literally went backwards. Emma Stuff is just covering her mouth, trying to not make her feel bad.
As Briley Danielson. Well, we made her feel worse because we put it on KFJB-TV. Danielson throws it in there. And Brogan Evans takes it right back up the middle. She gets another hit tonight. Evans really came alive here in game number 2.
Yeah, she and Stupp both big hitters. Didn't have great first games, having spectacular second games. No matter how square Briley came to home plate on that one, that was a screamer that Briley really didn't have a shot at.
Brings up Piper Cook, catcher for the Riverhawks.
As the sun goes down, Zach is switching out his eyewear. Went from the sunglasses to the prescription glasses.
Well, they're prescription sunglasses, too. As we get a strike. 1-1 count. I will say prescription sunglasses have probably been one of the greatest purchases of my life.
They are. For any eyeglasses wearers out there, it's worth it.
Yes. 1,000,000%. As Cook there fouls it to right field, but it goes foul, and Price is not able to catch it.
She was sprinting over there, but again, we talk about that there are generous foul territories in both of the fields in this complex, especially on baseball, but softball is not small, and Price couldn't quite reach it.
As Danielson throws it in there, ground ball to the shortstop Brummel. She fields it cleanly, does not go to second base and go straight to first base. Gets Cook at first for a 6-3 ground out. First out of the inning, but Evans ends up on second there.
I think that's the right play, especially the way she cut under it. To be able to have to turn on that would be more difficult. Real quick, we see Davis and Wise have switched.
Correct.
Wise is playing third base as Davis is playing second.
Maybe that added to it as Davis maybe not be as comfortable turning that double play too.
Well, yeah, and there's a lot going in there.
As Danielson throws it in, foul ball. We've got Daylin Gensler up. Now 1-1 count to her. She's been playing a pretty good third base for the Riverhawks tonight.
She's had a really good night in both games.
Gensler swings at this pitch, and it's popped up to Davis there at second base, and she's able to corral it for the second out here in the...
A great job. It was off speed and got Gensler out in front of it. Just a weak pop-up. Really good pitch by Briley here tonight. And, you know, we've talked about it. Once that fifth inning hit, she has been dominant. She is really, she muddled through that fourth inning, giving up, you know, the double to Evans, and then she started to lock in. And she's been much better over the last 3 innings here.
Yeah, actually, her last 9 batters, 8 of them she's put away here. The only one she hasn't put away is that Brogan Evans runner standing on second base there as Danielson throws in that. I mean, it looks like she's still got the mustard out there as that one was coming in pretty quick, but a little high and outside for ball number 2 as Elena Davis, the freshman first baseman, is up to bat. Davis has not gotten a hit in this game as she watches that third pitch there. This one for a ball as well. So 3-0 count. Danielson has just looked so good in the last couple of innings. You would hate for her to let up maybe a couple runs or a walk here in the 7th. As it's really turned around her performance, I would say, in that pitching circle. You know, you got something at least you can hang your hat on.
Yep.
Hey, we can learn from the first couple of innings on what to do better, and then, hey, you really showed improvement, showed the grit to stay in there and you know, get those punch-outs at the end of the game as she grounds one to Kendall Brummel here. Brummel feels it cleanly, gets it over for a 6-3. Honestly, at the end of the day, Danielson has a pretty good outing to look back on. There's a lot of film that you can watch on how to improve, but the last few innings she got, out of the last 10 batters she faced, 9 of them were put out.
And what she did, she put the Bobcats in the opportunity to come back. Top of the order coming up. Only 4 runs. Can the Cats claw all the way back?
McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is your local furniture store in Marshalltown. With their extensive inventory, you're sure to make a winning selection when you shop McGregor's for your bedroom, living room, and dining room furnishings. McGregor's has the right play for every room in your home. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is proud to be your locally owned and operated furniture store since 1896 and very proud to support Bobcat Athletics again this season. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown.
Well, both games tonight, we have had all the pitchers go the distance. So we haven't seen a pitching change tonight, but I want to remind you, is it time to change out your air filter? Check out the planned service programs from Ethington Heating and Cooling that helps ensure your heating and cooling systems are ready to go. Ethington Heating and Cooling, they're not comfortable until you are. And I've shared before, they came out and serviced me on Easter.
That's awesome.
You know, that's what we call a great service. So appreciate them helping me out in a crunch, and we appreciate all the pitching changes happening. Or, I guess, not happening in this game. We got the top of the lineup, Bristol Davis up for the Bobcats here as she watches the first one go. Ball 1. Bottom of the 7th inning. Well, Bobcats scored 2 runs in that last one, seeing if they can't whittle away. Only down 4 here, as it's now a 1-1 count. Dave's giving a big fist bump. That must mean the USA have scored again here. They're up 2-0 in the 81st minute.
Yeah, Alex the Ballingan had that red card, so he's out if they move along. He's out for another game, so, you know, a lot of excitement, but a little bit of trepidation with best offensive goal scorer going to be on the sideline if they advance. Instead of defensive goal scorer.
I know who Christian Pulisic is. That's it for the soccer team.
It's you're much younger than me. Really, this is the most excited I've been for a World Cup since 1994, which was last time it was
Donovan's first year, right?
In the U.S. No, that was pre-Donovan. That was
Pre-him.
Alexi Lawless. Tony Miola was
Tony Miola.
Tony Miola was the goalkeeper
What
that
a
actually he was invited to Jets training camp
That's right.
to try for kickoffs. But that was probably the biggest juice soccer had in my lifetime. Of course, there had been a great professional league and Pele coming over. That was a big deal earlier, but 94 and then now is probably the most excited I've been as a non-soccer fan to be excited about soccer here in the States.
Yes, and it's very cool that we're hosting the World Cup as Davis there swings through strike 3. First out. Bobcats down to 2 outs as they're down 4 runs.
Well, all we got to do is get a bunch of people on base and see if Emma can do it again.
That would be great to see Stupp get up to the plate here. That means we need at least 1 base runner, which could mean another 2-run home run for her. As Abby Jansen comes to the plate, watches that one for ball 1. Bobcats take the first 2 games in Mason City, but Mason City looking to wrap up the 2 games in Marshalltown as Jansen grounds that one to the shortstop Evans as she fields it cleanly, gets it over to Davis playing first base, and that's a 6-3 ground out. Bobcats down to their final out here. Briley Danielson, the pitcher, who is really the tale of 2 halves for her in the pitching circle, getting 9 of the last 10 batters for the Riverhawks to sit down. So she could have cleaned up those first couple innings. This would be a much different game as it's 6-2 right now.
Yeah, she ended up, like you said, looking through this lineup, she gave up six hits in the first 4 innings, just 1 in the final 3. She also struggled with control early, which she didn't later.
There Danielson goes as she watches that strike. 1-1 count here.
Off speed, just floated in like a feather to the top of the strike zone.
Danielson digs in here in the right-handed batter's box. And she doesn't go all the way through on that one. I don't think she necessarily liked it after she started swinging, but that one fouls off down the first baseline.
Yeah, she was just kind of fighting that one off there.
1-2 count here.
Lucky it went foul. It would have been an easy step on first base, and that would have sealed this game.
Riverhawks looking to put this one away. Danielson gets up and underneath one deep to left field. Shin able to get underneath it, and that'll do it. A fly out to 7 for the Bobcats as the Riverhawks win this one 6-2. Tough night for the Bobcats here as they drop both games to the Riverhawks, and they continue the season series split 2-2 for each team. This time the away team wins in 2026 as the Riverhawks beat the Bobcats here on KFJB-TV.
At Marshalltown Community School District, students don't just prepare for the future, they shape it. Embrace the lead. From academic excellence to college and career readiness, our schools support every student's journey. With strong student support, a wide range of extracurricular opportunities, engaging fine arts programs, and hands-on learning experiences. There's something here for everyone. Marshalltown Community School District, where they embrace the lead to ensure success tomorrow.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
Looking for top-notch eye care close to home? Eye Care Associates, with offices in Marshalltown, Conrad, and Toledo, has proudly served Central Iowa since 1990. Their expert team provides eye exams for all ages, designer frames, contact lens fittings, and treatment for glaucoma, cataracts, and other eye conditions. With advanced technology, a welcoming staff, and convenient online booking, your next visit is easier than ever. Visit VisionSource-MarshalltownEyeCare.com today. Eye Care Associates, your vision is their priority.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Welcome into the Wells Fargo Locker Room Report, all presented by Wells Fargo Advisors. James Hunt and Jeff Isgrig, located at 14 East Southridge Road here in Marshalltown. Tough night for the Bobcats as we take a look at them right there. Losing Game 1 9-0, Game 2 6-2. If we said it all night, it was the little things.
It really was. It just came down to, in that first game, it was errors and pass balls, not getting runners in when you had runners in scoring position. Game 2, it was early struggles on the defensive side of things, got the Cats down 6-0. One thing that Emma Stupp showed is she is a true professional hitter. After scuffling early, all doubt was erased in that second game. She went 3 for 3, 2 doubles, and a 2-run home run over the center field fence. She can hit to all areas of the field with power, and she ended up bouncing back, but the Cats could not get anything else going and lose 6-2. Tough night.
Tough night for the Bobcats here as really the Bats couldn't get going. They were able to string a couple hits together in the 6th inning that scored their only 2 runs of the evening off that Emma Stupp home run here. We'll take a look at some more highlights here on the Locker Room Report, all presented by Wells Fargo Advisors. James Hunt and Jeff Isgrig, located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown.
At Marshalltown Community School District, students don't just prepare for the future, they shape it. Embrace the lead. From academic excellence to college and career readiness, our schools support every student's journey. With strong student support, a wide range of extracurricular opportunities, engaging fine arts programs, and hands-on learning experiences. There's something here for everyone. Marshalltown Community School District, where they embrace the lead to ensure success tomorrow.
Big news from your local insurance team in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines. Assured Partners is now Gallagher Insurance, Risk Management, and Consulting. You'll still work with the same local people you know and trust. Now backed by the strength and global resources of Gallagher, a trusted name for nearly 100 years. More expertise, more solutions, stronger protection. Because we're stronger together. Stop by your local office today and discover the power of Gallagher.
The following is a presentation of Bobcat Athletics on KFJB-TV.
Game day. Game day. Game day. Game day starts now on KFJB-TV.
Back in on the Locker Room Report here on KFJB-TV and News Talk 1230, KFJB AM and 93.9 FM. Dylan, let's take a look at the pitching tonight. Stupp didn't have her best stuff in the first game as she had a couple of walks and 3 strikeouts, but allowed 7 earned runs.
Yeah, she really struggled with the pass ball, and it wasn't so much the 4-pitch walk as it was the mistake on the pitch in the dirt, the pitch to the backstop that moved runners. She just didn't have her best stuff, and you could tell that translated to her on the batting side of things. I thought Briley, pitched to a lot of contact early, but then started missing bats. And what I love about Briley, she's a competitor, and I know that can sound cliche, but she's got some pit bull in her, and she did not shy away from some early struggles and really gave the Cats an opportunity late to be able to get back into that game. So It wasn't the result they wanted. It wasn't the first 4 innings for sure Briley wanted, but she really showed herself the true grit in that innings 5 through 7.
Yeah, really, if you look back at the last 2 outs in the 4th inning, 11 of the last 12 batters that she faced, she was able to sit down there. Because the 5th inning, it was 1-2-3, 6th inning, 1-2-3, and just let up that double to Brogan Evans in the 7th inning. So, Danielson able to kind of make it the tale of 2 halves here in this game and really showed out and stepped up for the Bobcats here. And a great play when we take a look at the Tyler Prashong State Farm replay, mtownproud.com. Great defensive play for her as well in the field. And Stupp had some good defensive plays on some bunts too. So the pitching may not have been there the entire game, but the defense for those 2 pitchers were.
Yeah, and it just came down to, they did a couple things all right, but they definitely, from top to bottom, did not do enough to win here tonight, losing both games to Mason City and splitting the season matchup 2-2.
Yeah, continue to split that season series with the Riverhawks. When we come back, though, we're going to have our chat with head coach Madeline Dahlke. So that'll be coming up right here on KFJB-TV.
You look forward to retirement as your time to relax. But now that it's here, turns out relaxation is overrated and you'd rather get back to work with an idea of your own. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement plans change course, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because. Your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Back in on the Wells Fargo Locker Room Report, presented by Wells Fargo Advisors. James Hunt and Jeff Isgrid, located at 14 East Southridge Road here in Marshalltown. We're joined now with head coach for the Marshalltown Bobcats, Madeline Dahlke, for our post-game interview presented by Century Plumbing, specializing in service plumbing here in Marshalltown. Coach, I guess the first question for you, was the heat at all a factor for the players tonight? A lot of mental errors. We thought maybe the heat got them, threw them off their game a little bit.
I mean, definitely is challenging to play in the heat, not going to lie, but they can do it, so it's definitely not an excuse to have.
Yeah, and both teams have to play in the heat too, so it's not like the other team's not feeling it. What did you kind of see from the team out there? Not a lot of base runners, only 2 runs scored between the 2 games. I mean, that's kind of it. If you can't get on base, you can't cross any runs.
Yeah, we left bases loaded a few times within the 2 games. You can't win games if you can't hit the ball, and we just were not making adjustments at the plate.
Yeah, we saw that. We saw it multiple times in that first game. You leave runners in scoring position. I think of the 12 innings played tonight, I think that happened on 5 different occasions. And you look at that, and we were talking about heat up here. Heat can be a fun day at the beach if things are going well early, or it can be working in a barn if you struggle to get out of the gates. And the Cats struggled to get out of the gates right away. But on a positive note, one of the things you look at is that big bat in the middle, Emma Stupp. She really struggled in that first game. She struggled in the circle. Seemed like it translated at the plate. Couple opportunities where she usually comes through. But what does it say about her mindset? Because when you look in that second game, she can hit to power to left center, she can hit to power to right center, and then we saw all the power to deep center. What does it say about the level of hitter and competitor she is?
Yeah, Emma's a great competitor. Yeah, she did struggle a little bit in the beginning, and she really decided coming back from that second game that she was going to make adjustments, and she did. She was one of the few that made adjustments.
And it's some of these games, dog days of summer. You can hear it a little bit. Is like you preach things throughout the year, and then you have an effort that maybe not what you're expecting coming in, beating this team twice up in Mason City. So from a coaching perspective, as you're around the circle, of course not asking for specific quotes, but what is your message to those young ladies after not one of your best efforts?
One of the things that we really hit on tonight was if we can swing the bat, we can beat that team. We should have beat that team. We did not swing the bats like we have all last week. Yeah. We were hitting great last week. Very similar pitcher. It did not transpire tonight. And so when we're in those meetings, I really stress to them that I cannot play the game for you. Your assistant coaches cannot play the game for you. You have to decide to play the game, and if you want to win, you have to show up. And I just don't think, we were all there today mentally or physically ready.
And to your point, in this matchup up in Mason City, over 2 games you had 21 hits. Tonight you had 6. It was a much different approach. Chose and Payne were much more effective in the circle than they were up there. But yeah, really it comes down to exactly what you said. It's those small things that take you from winning 2 close ones up on the road to not winning here tonight.
One thing that we also noticed, a player really kind of overcoming themselves, Briley Danielson on the mound here in the circle. The last 3 innings, really the last 12 batters that she saw, she put down 11 of them, dating all the way back to the 4th inning. I mean, what can you see about her grit and grind throughout tonight?
She worked hard tonight, and I probably said it to her 5 times every time I was out there talking to her. This is by far one of the best pitching games she's had in a while, and I was very, very proud of her for pushing through. All of her spins were working. I'm very proud of her. She held her own for her team tonight.
Yeah, she definitely showed that leadership, really stepping up as cards were down, but then you get the home run and you get some good pitching for her. There's something to take home at the end of the game here. So let's talk about what's next. Playoffs next week. How are we feeling? I know we got Nevada first early next week too. But playoffs next week, Des Moines East, what are we thinking here?
I mean, we've got 3 more games before we get to Des Moines East because we play tomorrow.
So you're not even thinking about it?
No, we play tomorrow. It's really enforcing, hey, we beat Mason City, and then this was our next outcome. Yeah. Tomorrow we play Waterloo East. We beat them. We can't have this again. Right. So we have to figure out next game how we're going to come out and play Bobcat softball and not just whatever was out on the field.
Yep.
And then that same thing moves forward to Nevada. Now, we haven't played Nevada, but we're still looking for a win there. And then East, exact same thing. We've played them, we beat them, but it was close, and we can't play down. We have to play up. So it's the same battles we've been working on all year, and we really got to figure out how to finish. We got to push through.
Yeah, we got a couple of games before the playoffs to try and figure out what's going on. The end of Game 2 started to come around a little bit for the Bobcats. Coach, appreciate you coming up tonight, and good luck on the final few regular season games before the playoffs. We'll see you for the playoffs. We'll be on Nevada, too, I believe, as well. So we'll see you a couple times.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Madeline. Great first season. Been a pleasure to follow you as the Bobcats have grown through the growing pains.
Awesome. Well, thank you for being here.
Yeah, that's our post-game interview, all presented by Century Plumbing, specializing in service plumbing here in Marshalltown. When we come back, we'll get that sweet play of the game. So stick with us on KFJB-TV.
When you need a plumber quickly, try Century Plumbing of Marshalltown. We specialize in service plumbing, not new construction or large remodels, so we get to our customers faster, from clogged drains to water heaters and everything in between. We can help with a guaranteed appointment and quality efficient service. I'm Sarah, co-owner of Century Plumbing, and I'd love to book your appointment today. Call 641-750-0108. That's 641-750-0108.
Good call tonight, man. You too? You think what I'm thinking? Let's go to Legends for a Bobcat burger.
Hi, guys. What are we hungry for today?
I think we're going to do 2 Bobcat burgers. Whether it's pre-game or post-game.
Or during the game, it's Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Dylan, our listeners are wondering, before we do a Central State Bank update, how good is that Bobcat burger you bit into?
It was good. And now, many of you know that don't eat a whole lot of burgers or anything. That one was really tasty, but you know who really got to enjoy it?
Brandon?
No, is our our producer back at the radio station. Xavier Doe's got everything on that plate that you didn't see me consume on TV.
Well, we do have a regional scoreboard update, all brought to you by Central State Bank, with locations in Ames, State Center, and West Des Moines. Dylan, what do we got?
Well, we've got some gonna be some opponents that we will see soon. Des Moines Lincoln, who we just swept, took care of East tonight, 15-7. Fort Dodge, who's terrific, number 3 in the state, took care of Waterloo East 11-2 and then 14-0. And then number 1 Waukee Northwest 9, Ankeny 3.
All right, that's our Central State Bank scoreboard update with locations in Ames, State Center, and West Des Moines. Now we want to take a look at our Lily Mae Sweet Play of the Game, presented by Lily Mae Chocolates, handmade, hand-dipped since 1939, always open at lilymaechocolate.com. And, of course, Emma Stepp, the home run there, got the bats going a little bit in the 6th inning for the Bobcats, but not enough to get the victory here. But Emma Stepp with a rocket out to dead center.
And that was a huge hit. And like I said, hit one into left center, drove the gap in right center, and then just took one over the yard. But it wasn't just the players that I thought had sweet plays of the game here tonight. Let's see if David Braga can pull up an honorable mention sweet play of the game if we gave it to first base coaches. Watch this work by Mason City first base coach.
Switch it. I didn't even realize
he switched it up. He Michael Jordan'd against the Lakers in the finals there.
Yeah, wow.
That was low-key big deal. Look at that.
That is our Lily Mae Sweet Play of the Game.
Impressing the ladies over there at the first base coaching box.
Unfortunately, assistant coach for the Riverhawks is not. And he flipped it there.
And he flipped it. That is all. I think the kids would say all Riz. That thing was.
He is the Rizzler. That's
He's got aura for days.
But I still think the home run was a little bit better.
It was better for me.
That's your Sweet Play of the Game, presented by Lily Mae Chocolates, handmade, hand-dipped since 1939, always open at lilymaechocolate.com. When we come back here, we're going to get to our OPA Player of the Week here, as we've got a couple more announcements before our Players of the Year will be announced, or Player of the Year will be announced at the end of the month. So stick with us on KFJB-TV.
Brown's Shoe Fit has a great selection of athletic footwear, including Hoka, Brooks, On Cloud, Birkenstock, and Tomesch. Brown's Shoe Fit can find the right shoe for every occasion for both men and women, including dress shoes, casual shoes, work boots, and more. They carry multiple sizes and widths to ensure the best fit for you. Their expert-friendly staff will take the time to give you the service you deserve. Brown's Shoe Fit, downtown Marshalltown, with you every step of the way.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Welcome back to the Locker Room Report, presented by Wells Fargo Advisors, James Hunt and Jeff Isgrig, located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. And it's time for our KFJB-TV Athletes of the Week, presented by Opa Grill of Marshalltown. Greek and traditional favorites. All you have to say is
Opa!
We also want to give a shout out to Adlin Engraving and Screen Print Company of Marshalltown. More than just t-shirts and hoodies, Adlin Engraving, 24/7. KFJB-TV.com. Well, taking a look at our male athlete of the week, it's Jalen Logsden for the Bobcat baseball team. The freshman has been a bright spot for them at the plate and out on the mound. Last week he scored 3 runs, had 3 RBIs, and swiping 1 bag across 4 different games. On the mound, Logsden recorded 4 innings of work, giving up just 2 earned runs, and he struck out 3 batters. In his freshman year, he's hitting .329 with 18 runs and 15 RBIs while going 6 of 6 in stolen bases so far. He's also had 20 innings pitched where he's recorded 13 Ks across those innings. So Jalen Logsden, the freshman Bobcat. And then for the females, we got Briley Danielson, who had at least a great second half of pitching. And, Coach said that is definitely something they can look at and moving forward. The junior ate up innings in the circle last week as well as she shined out at the plate for Marshalltown softball. She hit .382 last week and scored 9 runs with 5 RBIs. She also hit her first 2 home runs on the season during the Bobcat Classic. She also threw 22 1/3 innings, racking up 14 strikeouts. She leads the Bobcat softball with 27 runs scored in 77 2/3 innings. She also has recorded 69 strikeouts during that time of work. So those are our Bobcat athletes, male and female athletes of the week. Both athletes receive a $25 gift certificate to Opa Grill, along with a custom Athlete of the Week t-shirt and tumbler from Adlet Engraving and Screen Print Company. When we come back, we'll let you know about our upcoming broadcast and when we'll get out of here. So you're watching KFJB TV.
A rainbow, a big, beautiful arch you can't quite reach. Kind of like the closed Center Street Viaduct in Marshalltown. But unlike that rainbow, there's a treasure waiting at the end. It's Opa Grill on the north end of the viaduct, serving up incredible Mediterranean and American favorites for dine-in, carry-out, or delivery. With over 40 years of experience, their family is proud to bring you authentic flavor, friendly service, and a meal worth a slight detour. At Opa, quality isn't an accident, it's tradition. Find your treasure today at Opa Grill.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Welcome back to the Wells Fargo Advisors Locker Room Report on KFJB-TV. Transportation for today's game on KFJB-TV is provided by Carl Auto Group in Marshalltown. Carl is your dealer for life. And I want to say we got no foul balls hit the Yukon today.
There was a couple that were trying, but the protection of the Lord kept them away.
I still think we should have some sort of sponsor for foul ball, so we'll work on that for next year. But want to let you know about our upcoming broadcast here. We have, like we said, softball against Nevada on Monday next week, and then it's playoff time, baby. Regional softball at home against Des Moines East on July 9th. That'll be Thursday. And then sub-state baseball at Johnston on Friday, July 10th. All 3 of those nights of action will be right here on KFJB TV.
Yeah, a lot of great action. This is my last of the season.
You're not doing playoffs?
I am. I'm going on vacation. I will be up in Door County, Wisconsin, cheering on the Bobcats. I will be a viewer instead of a broadcaster next week, watching you guys deliver a great broadcast as always.
All right, well, I expect you to like, subscribe, and comment while you're gone.
I have done all of those things, and I will come up with a funny email to get another subscription up on there.
That's what I like. I'll be checking all those emails.
Don't trust Braga at gmail.com.
I want to give a shout out as well to our KFJB-TV crew, Zach Tomesch along with Dylan Dose tonight. Also our KFJB-TV on-site producer, David Braga. Cameraman with all the angles, Keith Stewart. And our radio producer, your baby, Xavier
My
Doze.
baby boy, Xavier
doing
Doze.
it tonight. Also, I do want to say the one time David left the press box and I was producing, Emma Stupp hit a home run.
Emma Stupp hit a home run.
So
that
I was
is
1
true.
for 1 tonight when I was in the producer's seat. So that's kind of fun. But we appreciate everybody watching on KFJB TV tonight. Like and subscribe and hit that notification bell so you can get all of our upcoming broadcasts right to your watching device. For Dylan Doze, I'm Zach Tomesch. Let's get that Emma Stupp home run one more time, as those are the two lone Bobcat runs tonight as the Bobcats lose to the Riverhawks 9-0 in Game 1 and 6-2 here in Game 2. We'll see you again Monday night for some more softball when the Bobcats take on the Nevada Cubs. Thank you for watching KFJB TV.
Bobcat Athletics on KFJB TV is powered by First Rate Real Estate, Adland Engraving and Screen Print Company, Assured Partners, Brown's Shoe Fit, Central State Bank, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens, Eye Care Associates, Hy-Vee Marshalltown, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, Marshalltown School District, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Sandvik Enterprises, Scooters, Marshalltown, Sports Plus, State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, Wayward Social, Wells Fargo Advisors.